Good morning. Morning. Oh, it's been a week already. And it's Wednesday. I'm still feeling kind of iffy today, but I'm not nearly as bad as I was Monday. Monday was really bad. But I did record some of the stuff for that. So yeah, I feel a bit better about that. Yesterday I felt a little bit better, but not like amazing. Today is like much better, but also not 100% yet. I would say I'm like 85%, but still feeling sicky. But I think I'll be good for today. But today we got more hot teachers. More hot teachers. And then yeah, pause that and put the game audio on instead. I was like, oh right, you should probably just leave the game audio on. But yeah, we got the DLC. More beach DLC. I'm like going towards Lawrence because the first option that I picked kind of led me to him, so but hopefully all the bullies and future bullies are doing well today. We're halfway through the week. Let's go. Halfway through the week. I forgot to turn on my recording. I was like, recording. I'm gonna move myself over too. I'm kind of like big in the way. I'm very much so in the way. Let me just. I can also like tilt myself so I can like be like. So I'm at an angle. So I'm not covering too much, and I'm just kind of like peeking over, like hello. I think last time we were making s'mores at the beach with the teachers. I think it was nighttime. We made some s'mores. But they originally just wanted to like roast marshmallows, and I was like, what? And they're making fun of Lawrence for bringing the graham crackers. Like, oh, do you need your old people crackers? And I was like, have y'all never made s'mores? Hello? It was weird. I was just like, you wanted to like roast marshmallows? What? I've never had anyone actually just roast marshmallows before. It's always been like s'mores, so I was like, what? Let's see. Where are we be? Let me in. Where am I in here? I'm like down here somewhere. The teacher. Oh, but I saved that after the DLC. Okay, I was like, why is that there? Like, we weren't at the school, we're at the beach. Hello? We're at the beach. Oh, I'm too far over now. I'm too far over now. Oops. No, I'm like this. Woo. I'm tilted to the side, but I feel like I guess this is okay. I'm okay like this, I think. Like it's too much already. There we go. I'll be down here for the most part. Okay. Eventually the spell breaks when Christy shows up, scolding us about the mess like a general reclaiming her battlefield. Shivering and still smiling, we start gathering cups, bags, and half-burned sticks, working together in that clumsy way that only happens at the end of a good night. One by one, we head back toward our rooms. There's still one more day ahead, and none of us wants to waste it, sleeping through the morning. So we say our goodbyes, we say our goodnights, carrying with us the warmth of the fire and the quiet promise that tomorrow will be just as full. And we got one more day before we have to go back. No. Ugh, seriously, this is so pretty. I would want to live here forever. After a long, deeply restful night, I slowly come to. The dream fades, but the feeling lingers into another beautiful day. For a moment, I stay still, letting myself exist in that quiet in-between in this large bed. Sunlight spills across the window, brushing my face with gentle warmth as I stretch from head to toe. My body still feels heavy with sleep, tempting me to sink back into the pillows. But I can't. Not today. It's our last day here, and I want to hold on to every second I can. In the quiet breath, I get up to dress up and to step out to the elevator once more. This time when I arrive, the dining area is already buzzing with life. Well, what time is it? Did I oversleep or something? I'm not being good. Everyone is scattered around a cluster of pushed-together tables, plates full, glasses clinking, and the low hum of conversation filling the room. So we're not running on empty stomach today. Nope. Turns out starving ourselves was a terrible experiment. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, no, we gotta eat. Shocking discovery. As I play around with Edgar, I slide into the open seat. They say it for me. The chairs scraping softly against the floor as the warmth of the group closes in. Christy and Edgar are arguing. Oh no. Nudging and lightly punching each other between laughs, either willing to lose whatever ridiculous debate started. Across from them, Leonard keeps sneaking food off Mike's plate. And Mike pretends not to notice. Except for the tiny smile he fails to hide. Thomas, meanwhile, bravely tries a bright, colorful juice he found on the menu. The expression twists almost immediately after taking a sip, with lips burst with betrayal. Oh no. Now he's attempting to convince Ray to trade glasses, pushing it together with the most innocent face he can manage. At the far end, Hansen is in the middle of a very serious speech about sugar intake with Markus. Our PE teachers nod along politely while already halfway through a generous slice of cake. Right. I'm like Markus likes sweet, so like he understands like, oh, you shouldn't have too much sugar, and he's like, cake. And Fork moving with zero intention of slowing down. But cake for breakfast? I mean, you do you, but I can't. It's too much in the morning for me. The whole table feels alive with the easy comfort of people who have long since stopped worrying about being anything but themselves. I watch them for a moment longer, then I realize as the good feelings bloom in my chest. We spend so much time together, shared so many strange, beautiful days, but this feeling goes deeper than memories. Like this is exactly where I belong. A bright, uncontrollable smile spreads across my face. If I could freeze a moment and live inside it forever, it would look a lot like this. Still smiling, I pick up my fork and finally dive into my meal, letting their conversations wash over me like music. Very rowdy morning we got here. After what feels like only a few stolen minutes, the conversations begin to shift. Plans overlap, jokes trail off into new ideas, and chairs start scraping softly against the floor as people slowly rise. Christy stretches dramatically. Of course. I'm already talking about finding a hidden restaurant she saw online. Ooh, restaurant? What kind of restaurant we talking? The rest of the group, energized by the idea that this is our final day here, starts organizing a loose plan to explore the city. There's a shared understanding in the air. No one wants to waste a single hour. Staying in the hotel would feel like wasting something precious when there's still so much left unseen. I linger for a second, watching everyone gather their things, the excitement bubbling in small gestures. A soft sense of urgency settles in my chest. This is one of those days you don't get back. Go into the city, drink a coffee before leaving. Go into the city or drink some coffee. I think we should drink some coffee. I think that's gonna lead us to Lawrence again? Question mark? Maybe. I feel, because like remember in the beginning, when everyone's like, oh, we're gonna go to the beach, blah blah blah. I'm just like, nah man, I gotta get coffee first. I feel like that will lead us to Lawrence, right? Maybe coffee Lawrence. I want to join them already, but my brain is still wrapped in that soft morning fog. Alright, I forgot. I need to turn the cursor back on. I love the cursor in here, it's so cute. I also love the tropical music. It's the beach vibes. There's only one solution for that. My daily dose of caffeine. I need some caffeine too later. I'll probably just make some tea during my lunch. I raise my hand to call the waiter, ordering one more coffee before I go. You went for the fruit salad, so keep your hands off my toast. Maybe next time you'll choose better. Oh, I love the little chubbies. I spent the first hour of the day simply wandering through the streets, letting my steps decide where to go. Walking around a different city isn't so different after all. There are the same busy sidewalks, the same rhythm of people coming and going, but there is one thing that stands out. There's a softness in the air, like the day itself is in no rush. Colors seem more vivid here, almost as if someone turned the saturation of the world up just a little. Maybe it's because I'm not working. Maybe it's because my mind isn't racing through deadlines and responsibilities. The city doesn't feel overwhelming the way it usually does. There's an easy rhythm to it all, like a quiet harmony. I turn a corner ready to keep exploring, and that's when I see something that makes me stop. Oh? Is this some kind of seasonal thing? Yeah, it looks like it. Not really my thing, but it's quite impressive, honestly. Yes, the menu seems endless. It's a great strategy to make us spend more money for the exact same thing. We all are aware of that, right? Yes. Okay, good. Just making sure we're all being financially responsible on purpose. Markus is like, we are aware, right? The two. Yeah. My favorite trio stands right in front of an ice cream shop, locked in a surprisingly intense debate about something I can't quite hear from here. Their expressions are so serious that I almost think they're discussing something important. Not until I notice they're pointing at the flavor board. A smile slips out before I can stop it, followed by a soft chuckle. People passing by can't help but stare. Maybe it's the unusual sight of fully grown men analyzing ice cream options like it's a life-changing decision. Just get the ice cream. Just get the damn ice cream. We on vacation. Come on. Or maybe it's simply because they're impossible to ignore when they're together. Shaking my head, amused and a little fond, I make my way toward them. Hey boys. My cheerful voice drifts toward them, and in an instant, all curious eyes snap in my direction. It's almost funny how the tension melts away the moment our gazes meet. Yeah. Hey girl, finally someone to make me smile. You here for ice cream too? Not really. I was just wandering around when I saw you guys. What a nice coincidence. Yeah, and I just couldn't help it. Looks like you're facing a serious dilemma here. Oh, Well, we are. Nah, it's nothing that serious, but yes, it is. It's not that serious, just ice cream, Leonard. It's pick ice cream. Look at that. They have seasonal flavors made out of flowers. Ooh, I would be. I don't care if it's a trap, Markus. I don't care if it's a trap to make me spend more money. I want it. I want it, Markus. It has flowers. It has flowers. I'm very weak to like rose flavored things. More so if there's actual like rose in it, like petals and stuff. I'm like, oh. Not only is it pretty, it also tastes good. So I'm like, win-win. Can you imagine the colors? It must be so beautiful. Why would anyone want to eat flowers? Look here, Edgar. Well, some of it really sounds delicious. That's something. I guess you understand why we are stuck here, right? Yes. But there's a problem, which is if it tastes bad, we're stuck with it until the very last bite. That do be true. Sounds difficult. Do they not let you try? I feel like most ice cream places will let you try, like a sample, you know? And no pain. I always have a hard time with these matcha themed desserts. Oh, I feel you. Cause like sometimes it doesn't even taste like matcha. It tastes like straight up sugar, and I'm like, ugh. Because people will say they like matcha, but I'm just like, matcha is not supposed to be like super sweet or anything. It's supposed to be bitter as hell. That's why, like, when I go to a new coffee shop, my go-to when I'm like trying to try if I like it or not is I'll try their matcha to see if it's like if they made matcha or they made like sugar drink. And then I'll try their cappuccino because some cappuccino just tastes me. Some is just like decently good. Like the basic ones to see if I like it. If I like those, then I can trust the rest of their drinks. If I don't like those, I'm not gonna like their drinks. Well, that makes my theory about food just correct. What theory? No matter how good the new stuff is, sometimes it's safer to go with the classics. Well, I mean, why can't I just get two? Get one that I know I'll like and then one to try. But if it tastes good, we will be wasting by choosing the boring usual stuff. I mean, the usual stuff still tastes good. What? Huh? I'm so confused. You guys are making it harder than it is, really. And I just want ice cream. As much as I understand your concerns, I think it won't change a thing if you don't make a decision. Yeah. uh, yeah, she is right. And I'm done with waiting. But no, we will do it now. Each of us pick one flavor we're curious about. We share everything and finish it, no backing out. If it turns out terrible, before to place the order. So I'm getting ice cream too? Okay, let's go. What ice cream did I get? Once the mission was complete, we carried our cups outside and claimed a small table by the sidewalk. The weather was warm without being overwhelming. Oh, that's nice. The kind of gentle heat that makes cold desserts taste even better. A soft breeze passed by every now and then, carrying the sweet smell of sugar and waffle cones through the air. Soon enough, we were all sitting there with our spoons in hand, staring at the colorful scoops. Wow, they all look so pretty. Right? There's no way something this beautiful tastes bad. I mean, I'm beg to differ. There's some ice cream flavors that look super pretty, but they taste awful. Well, matcha themed sweets looks really good. I want to believe it. Right, me too. Nothing hurts more than spending money on disappointing food, for real. I really want to try like new restaurants and stuff, but then if it's expensive, I'm like, I'm not even gonna bother. So if I hate it, I'm gonna be so upset. I wasted money on it. All right, enough. Let's dig in. The mix of excitement and pure suspicion all over our faces. We sink our spoons into the ice cream at the exact same time. There's a brief, dramatic silence as we tasted. Then, almost in sync, the worried looks melts away and finally wide, satisfied smiles appears. To be honest, I'm not surprised. I mean, it's ice cream. It can never taste bad. Yes, it can. Weird, maybe, but never bad. You've clearly never tried corn ice cream. What? Corn ice? No. No. Like, there's this ice cream, that's supposed to look and taste like fried chicken. Tastes awful. It tastes terrible. Don't eat that. Don't even bother. What? Is that even a flavor? Yes. An abomination. It shouldn't exist. That's why I was mentally preparing for the worst. Sorry, Markus, but I don't think it's that bad. Oh, gasp. It's a little weird, but you can get used to it. Huh? How many times until you get used to? You get used, tell me. I don't know. A few. Why would you keep wasting money on something bad just to get used to it? Because Martin had a limited edition of that and I had to eat it. Anything for Martin. Sorry, I understand it now. Yeah, you got used to it because I could never. Yeah. They're so sweet. I definitely can't defend lemon. Lemon? Lemon tastes good. What? Too bitter for me. Then you would never like any matcha dessert. You make me really confused, Leo. You're not alone, Markus. Now your turn. What? Tell us your traumatic ice cream experience. Oh, I don't think I have one. At least not to the point of hating it. So are you saying you would eat a corn ice cream? I absolutely not. Absolutely not. I wouldn't mind. I would try. Maybe I would try, maybe? I mean, I can't say I hate it without trying it first, right? Yeah, exactly. I won't know until I try it. So, I would do it. I see your point, but I don't like it. Well, I do. I'm really glad that my girl knows how to appreciate food. But really, I usually just stick to my safe choices so I don't have to experience anything that bad. Good call. And I'm with Markus. I hate spending money on disappointing food. For real. Good. Oh, that's why you always get unicorn flavor, right? No, I like other flavors too. Oh, really? Tell me about it. Eh? I can't remember right now. Damn, caught us. That one's actually good. I like it. The colors are really pretty too. Yeah. Suddenly, I feel like a dad hanging out with kids. The comment slips out a quiet laugh from me. For a brief moment, the whole table feels wrapped in that easy comfort that only comes when you're surrounded by people who feel like home. We really do look like a bunch of kids. Hands sticky, spoons clinking, making an unnecessary mess over something simple. And instead of feeling embarrassed, I decide to embrace it. Oops. If this is part of the beach experience, then I want to remember it exactly like this. Then let myself enjoy it. Childishness and all, because happiness like this deserves no restraint. Here, my. Try mine. Oh, are you sure? Of course. Then let me get a... Nope. What? Eh? Put that spoon down. I'll feed you off. What? I'll feed you. Edgar? I'm not going for you this time. Stop this. I'm not ready. Eh? Yeah? Is he actually? Wait. No. Wait. Wait. I pause, blinking, and turn my head slightly. Edgar's leaning closer, his spoon held right in front of me with an unapologetic grin. He rushes to my cheeks instantly, and I can already hear muffled protest and teasing from across the table. Say, My shoulders tense as a wave of embarrassment hits me. I keep my eyes shut, too shy to face everyone's reaction, lean forward just enough to take the bite. The sweetness spreads across my tongue, creamy and comforting. And before I can stop myself, a small, delighted smile curls on my lips. It tastes even better than it should, maybe because of the laughter surrounding us. That's not fair, Edgar. What? I'm just being nice. Sharing is caring, Markus. Sharing is caring, Markus. You know very well you didn't need to feed her. Oh, what's the problem? Are you jealous? Don't worry, I'll share it with you too. Come here, Markus. Say ah. Shut up, get away from me. Oh. Our attention shifts to the middle of the table, drawn by a sudden embarrassed laugh. And we find Leonard with a streak of melting ice cream smeared across his cheek. And we finally notice our faces, his eyes wide and rubbing the back of his neck like a kid caught in the act. Oh gosh, what a mess. What is happening here? I'm so clumsy sometimes. Why can you help me? Here, napkins. Eh? Oh my god. Oh my god. Everyone's trying to get our attention. Oh my gosh. I know what you're doing and I'm not sleeping on it. Take it. Thanks, Markus. Yeah, you shouldn't play naive with our Mr. Kent around. I had to dry. Oh my gosh. I have no idea what suddenly got into them, but I can't help laughing. I can't with them. For a second, I feel like a teenager again, right in the middle of all the attention. My cheeks feel warm, my heart light, and surprisingly, I don't mind it at all. Between jokes, playful complaints, and the occasional stolen spoonfuls, we keep eating our ice cream. This trio. After finishing our ice cream, none of us felt like heading back just yet, so we decided to wander around the streets a little longer. That's when a colorful souvenir shop caught our attention, its windows packed with trinkets and beachy decorations. Just as I expected, Leonard's eyes lit up immediately, already drifting toward the entrance. Meanwhile, Edgar was digging through his pockets, clearly preparing to spend money on something completely unnecessary. Markus and I followed behind them at a slower pace, casually browsing the shelves as we walked. Oh, they have keychains. Really? Yeah, but nothing really... Oh. What? They have some kind of mascot. Ooh, a mascot! Eh? What is it? A coconut. Eh? Coconut? It's cute. Leonard is definitely going to buy it. Yeah? You mention it. I think we should get something too. Really? Yeah. It'll be nice to have a little reminder of these days. Oh, right. But what should we get? Good question. Let's take a look around. I'm sure we will find something. Okay. We started looking more carefully after that. My attention drifts toward a rack of t-shirts, already imagining Markus wearing one. There are all kinds of colors, prints, and goofy slogans. And, of course, more than a few of them have the coconut mascot stamped right in the middle. Suddenly I realize I'm not looking for something to remember just the trip, but something that reminds me of him. That'll make me happy too. Hey. I think I found something. Oh? What is it? It's a bracelet. I step closer to him, leaning in to get a better look. Tiny charms hang from the thin silver chain, a dolphin, a coconut, a pair of sandals, and a little ice cream cone. Aw, that's so cute though. It's delicate, almost shining under the store lights, like a collection of small memories. It's really pretty. Yeah, I thought it would suit you. After such a memorable day, the night has fully settled in, wrapping the world in that soft, quiet hush only the late hours can bring. Now sitting on my bed, I replay everything in my mind, a gentle smile lingering on my lips. Even with all these warm, glowing memories, I can't pretend I don't know what comes next. In just a few hours, we'll be dragging our bags down the hallways, half asleep, half reluctant to let this day end. The bus will be waiting by the curb, ready to take us back to routines and responsibilities. A strange flutter twists in my stomach. Maybe it's anxiety, or maybe it's the realization that moments like this don't last forever. Still, I'm not as sad as I thought I'd be. For a second, that scares me. It almost feels like I didn't care enough about this trip. I don't think that's really it, but that's not true. I know it isn't. It's just, I feel okay because we're still together. The thought settles warmly in my chest. No matter where we end up or how much things change, being with them is what makes everything feel right. A quiet smile spreads across my face as the feeling finally makes sense. From my window, I see the beach stretches into the darkness. And in this moment, I feel nothing but gratitude for having lived all of this. Lost in the quiet maze of my own thoughts, I barely notice the time passing. A soft knock breaks the stillness, gentle but enough to pull me back to the present. Who's at my door? I turn toward the door and step into the hallway, curious to see who is there. I open the door and there he is. Mr. Hanson is standing right in front of me, as if he had been there for a while. He's facing the hallway. At first, his posture relaxed, his expression calm, like someone lost in quiet thoughts. For a moment, I simply watched him in silence, letting the sight of him sink in. My heart swells. It had been waiting for this exact image. As if he feels my gaze, he turns his face toward me. Our eyes meet. No words come from him. I don't say anything either. After all, he's the one who came to my door. Yeah, hello? If there's something to be said, it should come from him first. He tilts his head slightly, and a small, almost shy smile curls at the corners of his lips. That simple gesture makes my pulse quicken. Instinctively, I step aside from the entrance, sadly inviting him in. A soft, nearly inaudible chuckle escapes him as he crosses the doorway. And just like that, the quiet hallway is left behind, and the space between us feels smaller than ever. Ooh, just letting him in. Alright. Late night rendezvous. As I close the door softly behind us, the faint click of the lock echoes in the dark room. He stands there for a second right in the middle of it, his silhouette barely outlined by the dim light seeping through the curtains. The silence between us isn't awkward. Yeah, what? It's that sexy jazz music. Oh, oh my. It's heavy charged with everything we've been holding back. I don't think we need words. We both know why he's here. Oh, do we know? We both feel it, the same longing that has been growing quietly and impossible to ignore. My chest tightens with it. I thought we were going to the night market thingy, or not night market, but going exploring at night. Thought we were doing that, but I guess not. We're staying inside. Before I can overthink, before doubts has any chance to intervene, I move. In one impulse motion, I cross the space between us and throw myself into his warmth. Oh, not even I'm gonna hug, I'm gonna throw myself. Okay. I mean, as if he had been waiting for it, he opens his arms wide. They closed around me instantly, holding me firmly against his chest. I wonder what Ray thinks where he is. Oh, and Thomas, I forgot they're sharing a room. Thomas, Ray, and Lawrence, and hello. Couldn't take it anymore. One more day without you, and I would have lost my mind. He whispered the words so close to my mouth that I can feel the warmth of his breath brushing against my lips. Okay, close up of the kiss. His eyes don't leave mine. They burn with raw lust tangled with loneliness, desire mixed with quiet ache of missing me. I never imagined this composed, controlled man looking at me with such open need. I mean, he's a man too. Come on, girl. It sends a shiver through my entire body. Something deep inside me stirs, wild and unrestrained. Wild, ooh. Answering his hunger with my own. My hands clutch at his shoulders, fingers pressing into the fabric of his shirt, as if I could pull him impossibly closer. As if I could erase every inch of space that still exists between us. Don't let go. Oh, don't let go. You don't gotta tell me twice. I'm not letting go. I won't. I would never. Good. Because right now, I want to taste every bit of you. Ooh! As if answering his own warning, he leans in and seals our lips together. I guess it's anything but soft. I mean, I don't expect him to be to be soft at all about anything. Especially the way he is with his whatchamacallit, order and obedience. I was like, sir. His body presses firmly against mine, leaving no room for hesitation. His hands move without uncertainty, exploring as if memorizing every curve, every reaction. Touching, feeling, claiming. My heart pounds wildly against my ribs, so loud I'm sure he can feel it between us. Every nerve in my body awakens at once. Desire rushes through my veins, sharp and electric, as our tongues meet and tangle, stealing the air from our lungs. We break only to breathe, only to dive back in again. Oh, gotta make sure you're breathing. Please breathe. The world outside this room fades into nothing. When we finally stumble toward the bed, it feels too small to contain everything building between us. I mean, there's two beds. Let's smush them together. Let's smush them together and there, bam, you got one big bed. Too small for the heat, for the longing, for the way we seem determined to close every remaining distance. After exhausting every last drop of longing and yearning. Oh, okay. We finally collapse into a quiet stillness. I love how, like, in the middle of the scene, my AC turns on, like, oh, you're a little hot. Let me turn the AC, just like, oh my god, thank you, AC. The urgency fades, leaving behind only warmth and the slow rhythm of our breathing. He lies on his back, and I rest on top of his chest, listening to the steady beat of his heart beneath my ear. One of his hands remains intertwined with mine, our fingers laced together as if neither of us is willing to risk letting go. The other drifts gently over my hair, caressing the top of my head in slow, rhythmic motions. Each movement is soft, unhurried, filled with tenderness that feels almost fragile. I trace the lines on his arms with my eyes, a lazy smile resting on my lips, while exhaustion begins to weigh down my eyelids. Oh no, don't fall asleep. I can already hear Ray teasing. No. Lauren stares at the ceiling, quiet and thoughtful. But I know he's happy. His breathing is deeper and calmer than I've ever heard it. Will you miss these days? His voice slips out between breaths, low and almost absent-minded. The question catches me by surprise. I lift my head slightly, propping myself up on my elbow so I can look at him properly. He looks peaceful. The question carried more curiosity than sadness. I think I must have fun in these little adventure of ours, but not this place itself. Let's see. Why? I was a little worried. Eh? Troubled by my reaction, he finally turns his gaze toward me. The faint crease between his brows isn't that always there? I swear it's always there. He shoves, pushing himself up slightly until we're both sitting more comfortably on the bed side by side. The warmth between us remains, but now there's something more thoughtful lingering in the air. You're still young, and you've always seemed like someone who prefers the road over staying in one place. So I was wondering if going back tomorrow might make you feel trapped. For a moment, my surprise freezes in my eyes. And if he cares about me deeply, still hearing him voice these worries so openly always catches me off guard. He doesn't hide his fears when it comes to me. It honestly makes my chest tighten. I shake my head slightly, trying to steady the rush of emotions before answering. You're right, I do like traveling. There's something magical about it. A sense of adventure, of unraveling the unknown. Nah, I'm not a big fan of traveling because I don't like doing things out of my usual routine. But if I have a plan, like a clear plan of what I'm doing, then I'm more so inclined to do it. But if I don't have a plan, I'm like, nope. I've always loved that feeling. Of course you do. But it's not as important to me as it used to be. Before you came into my life, I thought I needed it more often. I even convinced myself it was because I was restless, that I couldn't stay in one place for too long. Though that might just be because of past. But now I know that wasn't it. And what was it then? It's because I had places to be. I never really called it home. Oh, so cute. Aww. This time, it's his turn to look stunned. His lips part slightly, eyes widening in quiet disbelief. He searches my face as if trying to confirm he heard me right. For once, he's the one without words. I can't help the warmth spreading through me at the sight of him, so genuinely startled. With you, she said the thing! She said the thing! She said the thing! Now I understand what that word really means. And I know that nothing compares to the feeling of being home. Yeah, I can't stay there because oh, I'll never hear the end of it. Soft morning light spills through the window I forgot to close last night. For a moment, I just lie there, letting the quiet settle in, listening to the distant hum of a new day beginning. I reach for my phone on the bedside table and squint at the screen. Still early. Earlier than I expected. No, I would say we got some good night's sleep. There's no real rush, but staying in bed feels impossible now. With a soft stretch, I push the covers aside and make my way to the bathroom, hoping a shower will shake off the last traces of sleep. The water runs warm over my shoulders, and minutes slip by almost unnoticed. By the time I step out, the lingering drowsiness is gone, replaced by that quiet, anticipatory energy that comes before a long day. I'm gonna drink some more water. Okay. Dressed and ready, I grab my luggage and pause at the door. My eyes wander around the room one last time. The unmade bed, the half-open curtain, the little signs that I was here. Then, with a soft breath, I step out and let the door close behind me. Goodbye, beach room. I will miss you. The main hall is strangely empty, the usual morning bustle nowhere to be seen. I walk up to the reception desk, curiosity nudging me forward, and ask if everything is all right. They smile and tell me it is, and my group is already outside. Already outside? I thought we said it was early. What the hell? A spark of excitement rushes through me, and I hurry toward the exit. The moment I step outside, bright sunlight floods my vision, forcing my eyes shut. I laugh under my breath, tilting my head down as the colors slowly come back into focus. Finally, I was starting to think you'd ditch us and decide to live here for good. I wish. A familiar teasing voice cuts through the morning air. I don't even need to look to know who it is. And a grin spreads across my face before I can stop it. As if. What would you all do without me around, huh? Oh, I'd be in serious trouble. I need someone to help me keep these old men under control. See, that's why I'm indispensable. Well, you're supposed to be on our side here, you know? And I am. Making sure everyone stays safe and happy is part of my job description, too. She's got a point. I'm only agreeing because it really wouldn't be the same without you. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere even if Thomas decides to fire me someday. He'd have to fire me first. Then you can all relax. I'll make sure we stick together for many, many years. That sounds exhausting. But I suppose I can handle it. Soft laughter ripples through the group, the kind that only comes from shared history. All right, everyone. The kids are waiting for us. This time, Let's show them an even better version of ourselves. Yes! With renewed energy, we gather our things and start moving together. The morning no longer quiet but filled with voices, footsteps, and the comforting certainty that none of us is walking alone. Not the end. Oh. We'll show the credits this once, then after this we're gonna skip them. Yay! Okay, so let's see. Let's pick the wrong one. Oops, go back. Let me in the gallery! Come on! Oh, this is part of like the extras. Oh, I didn't know it was part. Oh, that's part of extra. Okay. So we got all Lawrence's. So I guess. We should try getting Thomas. I was like, should we do Thomas last or should we do him first? Well, I was gonna go for him first, but we ended up getting Lawrence, so I just kept going for Lawrence options or thinking I was gonna. I think I picked Lawrence options properly. For Thomas, I have no idea, so I'm just gonna try my best. Oh my god, there's poly endings. Oh my god. Yo. I'll do those last. There's not a specific thing for it. Doesn't really matter. Where's my load? Load this. Is it this one? Or you pick? Okay. So to get to Thomas, you're supposed to take a seat by yourself, I think. I'll take a look around. The bus isn't exactly spacious, but there are enough seats so no one needs to be squeezed into a corner. Still, as always, most people rush straight to the back. I mean, that'd be true. I usually go straight to the back. The laser front seats miraculously calm, and with a few empty seats where it's actually possible to relax. Well, this spot seems nice. At least I can breathe a little and calm down before we get there. If I take a moment for myself, I'm sure I'll be ready for whatever surprises are waiting ahead. With that in mind, I lift my bags and place it in the overhead compartment, checking twice to make sure it's secure. I pull my skirt closer to my body in an automatic attempt to straighten myself up. Wait, hold on. I didn't necessarily get an ending. So I was like, did I miss something by chance? Like, should I go back through Lawrence's to make sure I didn't miss? Let me check after I get through this part at least. The cold glass against my arm brings a pleasant sensation. A quiet sigh slips past my lips, and I feel my heart finally begin to slow down. For a few seconds, everything feels calm. Just me, the window, and the distant murmur of the group behind me. Excuse me. Do you mind if I sit here? The voice cuts through my thoughts, making me open my eyes. When I turn my head, I find our principal standing in the aisle. He wears a nervous but gentle smile, the kind that makes it clear he doesn't want to intrude on my little refuge. Of course you can. Oh, thank you, my dear. I'm really sorry to show up like this, but they're about to start singing in the back. And when I saw you sitting here, I came down praying you'd save me. Save you? Why? You don't like singing? That's not it. I just really don't want to be anywhere near Lawrence when that happens. Oh. Yeah, I wouldn't want that either. I'm glad I decided to grab this seat for us then. Oh yes, you made the right decision. Well then, make yourself comfortable, Thomas. Thank you. With a grateful smile, he lifts his suitcase and fits it into the compartment above us, right next to mine. Then he lets out a laugh and sits beside me, sinking into the seat as if he's finally found a safe harbor. It's hard not to smile no matter what happens or how much time passes. Thomas is always like this. He's like a father to us. And like any good father, he gets worn out quickly by his children's antics. That's how I feel. I feel like Thomas is our father, and then like there. I feel like Ray would be our mom, but not really. I feel like more of Lawrence would be our mom. The strict mother. Thinking about it, I can't help but wonder about his kids. With everything happening so fast, I didn't get the chance to ask, how are you doing? I'm fine, I think. Why? Christy mentioned this is your first trip away from your kids. Oh. So I was wondering if you're really okay. That's very kind of you, Miss Boo. Well, you know, you're not the only one who gets worried around here. That's true. But I really am okay. Of course, it wasn't easy saying goodbye to them this morning. And tomorrow might be even harder. Not waking up to their voices calling me to have breakfast. Maybe now I'm feeling a little down. Oh, look what we did. Look what we did. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm sorry. No, it's not your fault. I was just holding it together, but it's all here in my heart. Not missing them already. Oh, Thomas. He hides his face in his hands, trying to suppress the melancholy. Feeling bad about the situation, I lean closer, gently pat his back a few times. I know they are fine, but I feel bad for not sharing this with them. Lauren said I need some time for myself too, but I can't help it. I want to be with them all the time. It's not easy being a father, is it? It's anything but easy, my dear. But I'm trying to be strong, so I'll be fine. Good. And I know they're in good hands. Of course, it's nothing compared to my most reliable ones, but still, good hands. You Mr. Hanson and Ray? Yes. The kids will probably miss them more than they'll miss me. Oh, no, that's so sad. When you put it like that, it sounds like they have 3 dads. It does. Please don't ever mention that to them. I promise. Chuckling along with him, we let the conversation drift into something lighter. I still can't fully grasp his feelings, but I know that leaving behind something you love so deeply is never easy. Thomas has always been sensitive when it comes to us. He takes things to heart, especially when it feels like we're missing out on moments that should be shared. Because of that, I can tell his emotions are all tangled right now. Still, I'm relieved he trusted me enough to open up. Now I can stay by his side and support him whenever those feelings start to weigh him down again. Outside the window, cars rush past in a steady stream, their headlights leaving soft trails of light that blur together with my own reflection in the glass. Little by little, the city begins to thin out. Tall buildings give way to scattered trees, open fields, and a wide horizon that seems to breathe more slowly. Just watching the scenery change is enough to shift my mood. It's beautiful, isn't it? Yeah, I know they're just trees, but it makes a difference when you're used to buildings everywhere. I understand that feeling very well. If I could, I'd live somewhere like this. Really? Yes, I mean, look at it all. Look at all the trees. Quickly, he shifts his body towards the window, leaning in closer. I feel his shoulder brush against my back as he points to the wide field on the other side of the road. Can you imagine this? Waking up to sunlight pouring through your window and the fresh smell of wet earth in the air. I do not want sunlight in my eyeballs first thing in the morning like that. No. Living surrounded by nothing but nature. It sounds peaceful. Exactly. The kind of life you can't really find in the city. And I'm sure it would be a great place to watch my kids grow up. Far away from all the stress and all those unexpected troubles. But unfortunately, dreams like that need money. And that's something I can only earn by staying where I am now. He lets out a soft laugh, light on the surface, but I can hear the bitterness underneath it. Looking at him like this, I can't help but wonder how much he keeps locked away inside his heart. How many worries he hides just to protect everyone else. Then let's make the most of this weekend. We won't get a chance like this again anytime soon, right? So we should really live it to the fullest. For a brief moment, he stays quiet, then his lips curve into a small, genuine smile. That's the spirit. Let's live a dream just for once. Yes. Smiling, we keep our eyes on the passing view for a little while longer, pointing out random details and talking about everything we see. For real though, his hair is just glorious. I'm like, oh, it's so beautiful. Seeing outside, it feels like a living painting, constantly shifting and flowing. And we've gone through all this. Dick, I will be right back. Hold on a second. No. Okay. Sorry. Miki decided she wanted to just puke on everything. I was like, ah. I've been trying to get them new food, so I was like, gonna happen any day now. Ah. I'm gonna take the bags to the hotel myself. Okay, I'm gonna save this. I'll make sure I didn't miss anything during Hanson's route. Save that. Go back. Load. Load this up. I'm gonna go through all his choices to make sure I didn't miss anything. To someone. Middle seats. I'm gonna sit with you. Go with Christy. Guys, make sure I picked the right one. I was like, it didn't seem like I did at first. I was like, wait. Coffee first. No, wrong one. Pick the wrong one. Agree. They're both A's. I was like, wait. Lawrence. Yep. Yeah, I'm just making sure I didn't miss anything. Oh, I fucked up. I just picked drink coffee before leaving. Fuck! Okay, so I was right. I picked the wrong one last time. I picked drink a coffee before leaving. Oh no! Supposed to go into the city. Oh my gosh. Ah. No wonder. I was like, I didn't seem like an ending, like a pure like Lawrence ending. I felt like a oh yeah, you play the game, woohoo ending, you know. The quiet breath, I grab my purse in the back of the chair and stand. The strap settles on my shoulder like a gentle reminder it's time to go. I step away from the table and head toward the city, ready to let the day surprise me one last time. Right, we were supposed to go in the city. That's what I was saying. Like, we were supposed to go to the city with Lawrence, but we didn't go. I was so confused. I picked the wrong option. That's why. Fuck! I was like, I didn't get an ending. Hi, John. Thank you for first. Thank you for hydrate. Hopefully you're doing well today. Today has been interesting, to say the least. Miki's not really enjoying her new food very much, so I had to pause earlier to go clean up her mess. Miki! No. I'm not giving you more food. You flew up earlier. No, Miki. Get your stinky breath out my face. She's just like, and I'm like, ugh. Like, no, go over there. Ew. I love you, but not after you just flew up. Ishmaeli. No. With caffeine buzzing pleasantly through my veins. Caffeine. I'll make some tea later when I go eat lunch. What tea should I drink today? Maybe I'll drink a caffeine-free drink, though. Been a long day so far. And I'm still recovering from sickness. I wander along the busy streets, letting my steps follow with whatever catches my eye. Every storefront stands wide open, music and chatter spilling out onto the sidewalks. Attendants move non-stop, behind counters greeting customers, packing bags, answering questions, and yet none of them look tired. I mean, that's the fun thing about retail, I guess. You gotta always be happy. Well, the problem is, like, you can't be happy when a customer is angry with you, because they're just like, why are you mocking me? Why are you smiling? Like, their smiles stay bright as if the day hasn't worn them down at all. It feels so different from the rhythm back home. I'm definitely going to miss this energy tomorrow. Hey. A familiar voice cuts through the chatter behind me. I slow down, already guessing who it might be, and turn around. The confusion on my face melts into a smile the second I see them. Thomas, Ray, and Hanson are heading straight toward me. Ah, yeah, the best friendos. Well, yeah, cause they're friendly again. I was like Ray and Hanson are friendly again, right? Yeah. Plus they have the most gorgeous hair. Like, oh my gosh. They walk side by side, perfectly in sync, and yet their expressions couldn't be more different. Hey, what are you guys doing here? No, just a bit of sightseeing. A trip is never complete if we don't do some proper touring, don't you think? Definitely. That's actually why I came out too. Oh, so you're after tourist spots as well. I thought only old people cared about those. No, other people like it tourist spots too, come on. I'm actually here for shopping. But I don't have the heart to say that. Yes. See, Ray, I told you it was a great plan for the last day. Miss Boo didn't sound very convincing just now. He always sees right through me. Ah, I hate it here. She's a terrible liar. What kind of tourist spot are you looking for? I'm really curious. She really can't lie. And I think that's adorable. Stop teasing her, you two. Well, if you're interested, why don't you join us, Miss Boo? We made a full list of places to go. Really? I don't want to get in your way. You won't. It will be more fun with you. Yeah, well, if you can survive Thomas's super fun schedule, you're welcome to come. Ray, I suggest you switch places with me. But I'd rather stay if you're coming along. Ugh. You two are so mean sometimes. Poor Thomas. I can't deny it is really fun to see them together here. The feeling is completely different. Usually Mr. Hanson and Thomas usually solve everything in Thomas's office. All we see in our teacher's lounge is just the side effect of it. And naturally that makes their relation very silent for us. We don't see they're arguing. It's more like Hanson just giving him a deadly stare, and Thomas already know what to do. Meanwhile, Ray is always playing around, but he also keeps it under control, like he doesn't want to suppress any limit. And right now, they are being themselves. If you ask me, I think they look younger right now. I'm melting so bad. I got myself an iced latte. Ooh! In one hand and an iced cherry Sprite Zero on the other. Hey, yo, that sounds so good, though. Hopefully you're enjoying your drinks, Jess. Yeah, it is so hot today. It's like 97 Fahrenheit right now where I am. Oh my god, my AC is just working overtime. My AC's like I'm definitely gonna make myself some tea and then put some ice in it later, because it'd be hot. Help. Help. But yes, hopefully you're enjoying your drinks and you get to cool down a bit. Okay, make sure you're not melting. Please don't melt. Don't be like the ice cream and melties. Thank you, my. I'm doing good. Feeling much better compared to Monday. Monday was not a time. Yesterday I felt a little bit better, but then in the afternoon I was like, ugh. It's like when you originally wake up after being sick and you're like, oh yeah, I feel good. And then a few hours later, you're like, oh no. Yeah, I was that. But today I feel, I'd say like maybe 80, 85 to 90-ish% better. Almost at 100%, let's go. I'm definitely more energetic for sure. I also got a lot of sleep last night, so I think I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. Yeah. Yeah. Right now I'm going back through because I was looking through because when I was first playing through the first part, I don't use a walkthrough to see like who I get first, and after that I use a walkthrough to make sure I don't get that same route again and pick a different route and everything. But it seems like I missed an option. Fuck. So I didn't get the ending I wanted. I was like, no. I was like, that ending didn't seem right. So I went back to the walkthrough. I was like, wait a minute, I missed an option. I picked the wrong one. No. No. So I thought getting coffee first would be the right option because when we first got to the island and then we woke up the next day, we got coffee and Lawrence was there. So I was like, oh, okay, let's get coffee again. No, I was wrong apparently. I was wrong. So now I'm going back and correcting that at the moment. I was about to start another round. I was like, wait a minute. That didn't seem like an ending, like a romance ending. Hold up, wait a minute. It's okay. We got this. Luckily, it wasn't. I can like just like skip through the rest of it, so it's not too bad. Are you coming with us? Yes. Then let's go. And Thomas is also romanceable in this DLC, so we're gonna do his route next. So yes, I was about to start his route and I was like, wait a minute. Thomas gestures exactly down the street where colorful signs and distant landmarks peek between the buildings. I fall on to step beside them, the noise fading into the background. The familiar sense of comfort settles in my chest again. No matter where we go, being together somehow turns any place into a memory worth keeping. Yeah. Going on a trip with the boys. Yeah. Oh, Misha, hello. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? What were you streaming today? Let me give you a shout out here real quick. There we go. There we go. Playing Just Dance. Hey, I haven't played Just Dance in forever. Hi Juba, hi Misha. Hoi, hoi, hoi. Welcome readers, I'm Maibu, I'm a Yandere Ghost VTuber. I stream a lot of Gods of Victory Nikke, visual novels, and ASMR content. Yay. Oh, hello. Today we're playing the DLC of the game Teachers with Love and Passion, an ultimate game about being a teacher in a new school. In the DLC, we go on a beach vacation with our hot teachers. So excited to see, and I already fucked up an ending. I was like, oh no, no. So I have to go backwards and fix it. But hopefully your stream went well. Just dance, just dance. Did you have like a favorite dance or song you danced to today? Also, if you do need to, or you didn't dip, no worries. I will do my best to take care of your community. Though I might just be screaming in like part of the probably. I was like, yes, yeah. Probably in the end. Oh, the Linkin Park one. Whee! My cat is being very needy today. She's not feeling great, so she's like, meh. And her tail is like on my mouse. Stop this. Cat, I need my mouse. Give that to me. No, no, not for your tail. It's for me. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I haven't heard that song in forever. It sounds like fun, though. Because, like, I think the last time I played a, like, Just Dance thing was probably a long-ass time ago. But I always like the songs they put on. It's always nice. And, like, rhythm games are always fun. Like, if you ever played, like, stuff like Mustache and stuff, I like those too. I used to stream those quite often too, but then I was just like, I'm not great at rhythm games and I don't know if it's fun for you guys to watch, honestly, because I'm so bad. I like it, but I'm really bad. Okay, let's see. What were we doing? We're going on a tour thingy with the three. I want to call them the three besties, but I don't know if I should call them three besties. Because, like, they're so... I mean, they're more friendly than before, but before they weren't, like... Well, two of them at least weren't very friendly toward each other, and now they are. So I'm like, should I just call them the three besties? I guess I should call them the three besties. They've been friends since college, and poor Thomas is always always in the middle of them, and I'm like, oh, I feel so bad for him, like, all the time. Okay, let's see. Oh, and yes, don't forget to get your water or whatever beverage you like to drink. Make sure you're staying cool, because it is hot as hell out here. I know about some other places, but it's hot. Hell, but melting. For long, unhurried minutes, we simply walk. The only sounds are our footsteps and the distant rush of the wind. No one tells me where we're going. Oh, well, that's great. They all agreed on that because they want it to be a surprise. Oh, is it a good surprise? Alia, please. I say them, but if I had to guess, Thomas is the one enforcing the silence, making sure no one ruins the moment, of course. The thought makes my chest warm. I feel cherished, like I'm being spoiled. But at the same time, I can't help enjoying how much fun they're having with it. Thomas, stop bothering Mai. She's not interested in your tourist trivia. Seriously, how are they friends? I don't understand. They're so different. What? That's not true. I'm really enjoying it. You should know I love hearing details and little curiosities about places I've never been. And I like history way too much to ignore fun facts. Are you trying to get on Lawrence's good side? Well, it seems I know Miss Boo better than you do. Know your place, Thomas. We're not. Stay on the trivia topic, my friend, and save for territory for you. Right. Oh, Miss Boo, did you know this city is quite famous for its parachuting sport? Please tell me we're not doing that. I can't. No way? There's a place to do it? Are we going there? Oh no, I'd never force you into something like that. Ah, damn. I was gonna say, well, I'm like, I can't do heights, so no, Thomas. No, that's gonna be a nope for me. Nopies. That's sweet, but I don't think I'd hate it. No, that's something I'd pay to see. Excuse me! Excuse me double ways, because Miki is in my face. Miki is one of my babus. She's a kitty, and she's very, very needy right now because she doesn't feel great today. Yeah, I don't feel good, huh, baby? She really wants my attention right now. Yeah. I know. You wanna lay here? Over here. Nope. She doesn't want it. She's like, eh. Okay. Why would you want to pay for that? Excuse me, sir. Facing your fears for the lady. Wait, are you afraid of heights? A little bit. I feel you. I can't heights. Oh. What's this feeling? All of a sudden I want to hold his hand. Do it. Do it. Do it. I'm working on it. I'm just not at the jumping off a cliff stage yet. Thank God. Anyway, that was just a random fact. Our real destination is right here. I slow down and finally take a proper look around. We're on the far side of the city now, where the streets give way to open land. Ahead of us stretches a vast, endless green, the forest breathing softly in the distance. Oh, is that like is it a walking trail, like hiking, or is it like an ATV or something? When I glance back, the beach is still visible, but it's smaller now. It's breathtaking, seeing two completely different worlds existing side by side. And judging by the rustling shadows between the trees, the forest is very much alive. You're right, Thomas. I'll admit it. Not telling her was the best call. What? Well, I knew she would love it. And I just want to see this love coming to her eyes naturally. I feel a flush creeping up my cheeks. When I realize they've been watching my reaction this whole time. Oh no! No, don't stare! Don't stare at me! It's a little embarrassing, but the warmth blooming inside me is impossible to hide. Thomas and Ray share the same soft smile, the kind that makes me feel quietly cared for. But Hanson's steady, comforting gaze that makes my heart skip. This was supposed to be just a tour, but somehow it turned into a memory I already know I'll treasure. If we had known you were coming, I would have booked one of those guided tours into the forest. Oh, how about no? They have those little carts for visitors. That sounds amazing. But really, don't worry about it. I'm already having so much fun, and it's all thanks to you. Am I getting old? Because seeing someone your age this happy makes me ridiculously emotional. That's not age. That's something else entirely. Yep. Anyway, I heard there's a point on this junk where you can step right onto the borderline, but I'm not exactly sure where it is. I think those people over there are looking for it too. Really? Yes. You should ask them. Alright, I'll be right back. Still holding that effortless elegance of his, Thomas strides ahead, already completely absorbed in his new little mission. I watch him go, a soft smile lingering on my lips without me even noticing. That's when I hear Ray's quiet laugh behind me, low and amused as he steps a little closer. The sound pulls me back, and something in the air suddenly feels different. It takes me a second to realize why. You do know that's a souvenir shop, right? They won't know anything about it. Of course I know. I just wanted him to leave from... You guys are awful! Oh my god, they're awful. I figured. Why are you so mean to him? This is called friendship, my dear. I mean, you're not wrong. Like I said, if I tease a person a lot, it means we're definitely close. If I don't, then I'm like, we're acquaintances. And look at him, he's having the time of his life with that little quest. As much as I don't agree with their methods, I can't deny what I'm seeing. Thomas wanders from group to group, chatting with other tourists like he doesn't have a single worry in the world. And carries that gentle smile of his, talking with the effortless ease of someone who could befriend a stranger in seconds. I can't help smiling to myself as I watch him enjoy the moment in his own particular way. When I turn back, I notice Ray and Hansen are both looking in the same direction I was. But I'm not sure we're seeing the same thing. Ray stands on my left, Hansen on my right, their presence forming a quiet little world around me. Then suddenly, I feel a light brush against my hand. I glance down and my heart stumbles when I see Ray's fingers. His fingers touch mine. I see Ray's fingers grazing mine, attentive but deliberate. Slowly but slowly. I'm not even trying to go for Ray's route. Look here. Not yet. Not yet. Slowly, so slowly, I almost think I'm imagining it. Ray slides his fingers between mine until our hands are fully intertwined. Boy! Trying not to draw attention, I lift my gaze again. He rushes to my face, and I fix my eyes on Thomas in the distance, pretending that's the only thing holding my attention. Do you think he'll take long to figure it out? Probably. He's not that stupid, but he easily gets distracted with conversation. Right. Ray speaks to Hansen as if nothing unusual is happening. Ray, I can't with you. But there's a teasing lilt in his voice that tells me he's very aware of how flustered I am. I can't with him. All the teasing, I can't with him. My shoulders tense when his thumb begins tracing slow, absent-minded circles against my skin. The gesture is so gentle, it feels louder than any words. He'll end up making friends. He makes friends wherever he goes, I feel. He always does. Should we just leave him here? I considered it. Yeah, just forget it. Forget about it. But no. He has kids. That's the only reason. Because he has kids, we can't just leave him to his own devices. Right. Maybe next time. Maybe next. What do you mean next time? But I'll make sure you stay if you don't let go of her hand right now. Oh! Damn, Lawrence. I was to say, I was like, there's no way he wouldn't notice, right? He would notice. He would notice, right? He would notice. Why did he not say anything? And then he says something like, oh, My heart jumps straight into my throat, and for a split second, I'm convinced I might actually die on the spot. Oh no, please no. I know I didn't do anything wrong, but the sudden shift in the air makes me so nervous I almost apologize anyway. Ray, on the other hand, just laughs, completely unbothered. And here I thought you hadn't noticed. But what if I say no? Boy! Stop! What? Exactly the same! The exact same one! The all caps, too. I glance at Ray and freeze. There's a daring curve to his smile, something bolder than anything I've ever seen from him before. Uneased, I whip my head toward Mr. Hansen so fast it almost hurts. Oh no, give me whiplash over here. His eyes are still on Thomas at first, but slowly he turns. The movement is quiet, like a predator deciding when to strike. Oh shit. And when his gaze lands on Ray, the air seems to vanish from my lungs. It can't be more than a minute. But under the weight of their presence, it stretches into something endless. Say it, and you'll have your answer. Fine. It's like so when I was playing through earlier, I accidentally picked the wrong one. And with the other trio, with Leo Markus and Edgar. For them, they do a kind of a similar thing, but it's more cutesy and haha funny, right? This one's more like, no, she's mine. Like, oh my god, excuse. I'm like, geez. It definitely has more of a mature vibe versus the other ones where it's like the other boyos, it's cute and it's like aw and stuff, and then this one's just like, damn. With clear reluctance, Ray finally lets go of my hand. The space between us suddenly feels colder. The tension thickens, pressing against my chest until breathing itself feels like effort. Just as I try to steady myself, a gentle touch lifts my chin. What is happening? Before I can react, his fingers guide my face toward him. I've never seen Mr. Hansen's eyes like this. What is happening? There's a sharp, controlled, almost dangerous heat there. It should scare me. Instead, a shiver runs down my spine. Oh, she into it. We'll talk about this later. Is the talking gonna be before or after? Just trying to figure out where we're gonna be talking. Yeah. My mind goes blank. Same. I was like, all I could do is not. I strain forth, swirling low in my stomach as my body trembles. Good. When he finally lets go, the strength drains from my legs so suddenly I nearly stumble. Oh girl, no! You're so boring. I like obedience, that's all. Why do I see Lawrence being into like BDSM and shit? Boring. Childish. Hey! Thomas's voice slices through the charged silence like a lifeline. All three of us turn at once to see him waving both arms, beaming like he's discovered treasure. Looks like he finally found it. Seems so. Oh good, let's go then. Get me out of here. Help, Thomas, help me. I'm about to be eaten. Grateful for the interruption and desperate to cool the heat burning my cheeks, I turn quickly and start walking toward Thomas. Even without looking back, I can feel their eyes on me. And the warmth of that moment lingers, humming softly under my skin long after it's over. We keep walking until the streets open into a small seaside park, quiet and washed in the warm glow of the afternoon. It's already past lunchtime, and the lazy kind of hunger that comes after a long morning finally catches up with us. Thomas and I grab a couple of hot dogs from a tiny food stall near the entrance, and soon we're all settled on a wooden bench facing the city. Aww, I feel like that'd be a nice view. The breeze carries the smell of fried food, and for a moment everything feels slow and comfortable. But I'm also not a fan of hot dogs, but like if they were like cheesy fries or something, I'd eat that, but I'm not a fan of hot dogs. If it weren't for the hot dogs, we look exactly like a group of retirees. All we're missing is a bag of birdseed. What are you talking about? We're practically retirees already. A quiet laugh slips out of me as I bump my shoulder gently against Thomas's. You two are way too young to be saying things like that. Yeah, you're all still so young. They're not old yet. Hi Cody, hi. Leading well today. It is hot today. Whew. Hopefully everyone is staying cool, enjoying some ice cold drinks or some cold desserts. Cause we need it's hot. Maybe. But our minds are definitely as tired as they should be. I mean, I could feel that though. I'm trying to. On the way home. Oh, Almost home, let's go. Then you can relax and be cool. But our minds are definitely as tired as they should be. Mine wasn't exactly meant to be part of this, you know? Why? I love spending time with you all. Yeah, let me in here. Let me in. And we love that, my darling. But your presence is the reason Thomas is eating a hot dog right now. What? What was he gonna eat? What? Yes. Yes. Oh, you make us feel younger. And sometimes that's a dangerous solution. Sorry, but also not sorry. I'm just bringing out what you already have in your heart. Yeah, young at heart. I didn't meant to sound profound or intrusive, but the moment the words leave my mouth, I can feel them land. They all look at me. Same expression, same quiet surprise. My smile freezes, and suddenly, I'm not sure where to put my hands or my eyes. The silence stretches just long enough to make my chest tighten. Then Ray lets out a soft chuckle. She's right. I'm just surprised we didn't realize it sooner. What? Old memories, old dreams, even the pieces of ourselves we thought we left behind. They all start waking up when you're around. Hmm. Not really about your age, my dear. It's about how your feelings resonate with ours. Is Voice rings out, pulling me right back into the moment. I follow his gaze and spot a small cart rolling slowly along the park path. We'd been talking about eating it earlier, but it felt like it had vanished into thin air and we couldn't find it anywhere. Okay, I was about to say, I'm like, what do you mean you're so excited about the popcorn? Without thinking too much, I stand up and grab Thomas by his wrist. Oh, finally. Come on, Thomas, let's get some before it goes away. Yes. Ray, hold my hot dog. We'll be right back. What? Hey, wait. Bye. Hot dog! That's what I was talking about. He knows he can't eat sweet popcorn, right? His glucose is going to spike tonight. Oh no! No! What's wrong? Nothing. Really? Then why do you look so surprised? You look scared, to be honest. Aren't you too? In that moment, no words came out of his mouth. The man who always has a clever reply ready simply falls silent. It reminds me too much of the old days. And bad things happened back then. They watched Thomas and Mai in the distance. From the outside, they share the same view, but what each of them sees is entirely different. One sees the present, the other sees echoes of the past layered over it. And yet, beneath those different thoughts, the feeling settling in their chests is the same. I know. Bad things happened a few years ago too, and we're still here. You know I hate talking about emotional things, but I'm relieved. As annoying as you are, and as unbearable as Thomas can be, I'm really relieved you're still here after all this time. Because my life wouldn't be the same otherwise. Aww. They're having a moment. And I like the life I have now. Ray's eyes glisten, reflecting feelings he has carried for far longer than he ever admits out loud. His fingers tighten around the hot dog box, the cardboard crinkling softly, as if he's trying to contain the emotions threatening to spill over. Lawrence notices, as he always does. And instead of brushing it off or putting distance between them, he simply smiles. It's a small gesture, but it's enough to make Ray's breath hitch. I'm really happy, Lars. Really. Look at that. Isn't it just like that day? Yeah. Except now, he'll pay for it with back pay later. Obviously. Hey. What? Thanks for not giving up on us. There's a quiet understanding between them that words aren't necessary anymore. And they both know the feelings stirring right now are too strong, too fragile, too risk-breaking with careless words. Come on. We should stop them before things get out of hand. Yeah, let's go. So they don't try to explain. They don't try to define. Instead, in that shared silence, they make the same unspoken choice to accept the moment as it is and keep this fleeting peace just for themselves. Okay, and then we're back to this. I'm gonna skip through the rest. Okay, now we can have the ending. Give me my ending! Ending! I didn't get me an ending. I didn't get me an ending, man. I followed this time. I didn't get me an ending. I didn't get more in the gallery though. I got this one. We got this one. Welp. I guess there is nothing at the end. Okay, so let's continue with Thomas's route then. I guess. Should be this one. Think I had better take my bags inside first. I won't be able to relax just hoping no one shows up and steals my stuff, you know. Yeah, I'd rather take my own things. You're so paranoid, but fine, go ahead. I'll be right back. I give her a small smile as Christy shakes her head, already used to my over-the-top caution, like it's another one of my quirks. I'll be near the pool when you get back. All right. I wave at her and linger for a second, watching as Christy disappears among the colorful tiles. The sun is setting right behind her, leaving a golden trail around the palm trees that surround the hotel. For a moment, I even forget I'm standing here, with heavy bags that keeps bumping against my heel. With a resigned sigh, I adjust the backpack on my shoulders, grip the suitcase firmly, and make my way deeper inside. The main lobby swallows me whole the moment I step past the door. The place is luxurious, bathed in warm lights that dance across a deep red carpet. Chrome elevators gleam as if they were polished just seconds ago, and right in the center sits an enormous desk with 3 attendants. From the entrance, I can already see the hallways leading to the side rooms. One leads to the restaurant, the other to a lounge and meeting area, complete with sofas that probably cost more than my entire salary. Thomas really went overboard with us. I'm absolutely sure there are cheaper hotels around here, like a lot cheaper. I let out a small laugh, half nervous, half in disbelief, but we're already here. All that's left to do is embrace this temporary life of luxury and enjoy every minute of these 3 days. Yeah, just enjoy. Enjoy. Smiling as I imagine the other teachers' reactions when they walk in, I head confidently toward the front desk to check in. Before I even get there, I spot Thomas in the corner of the lobby, struggling to cram an absurd number of suitcases into the luggage cart. Oh man, I glanced around looking for any living soul who might be helping him, but there's no one. No staff, no coworkers, just him versus a mountain of luggage. Oh, Thomas. I decided to step in without hesitation. Can't believe they left all the heavy work to you. He startles at the sound of my voice and nearly drops his suitcase. But the moment he recognizes me, his expression softens. I can't say that's all true. Miss Jill and Flynn were here a few moments ago. They said they'd be back after choosing their rooms, but so far, nothing. I'm not sure if they forgot about me or if they're still arguing over the beds. Both sound extremely likely. Yes. If it's about the beds, I'd bet that argument lasts until tomorrow morning. Unfortunately, I think the same. So instead of standing here waiting, I decided to take care of everything myself. And I guess I'd better help you. Well, absolutely not. What? I can handle this, Miss Boo. You should take this time and go pick your room as soon as possible. Leaving it for last is a real gamble. I'll survive that, don't worry. Besides, I need to leave my bags here too. And it wouldn't sit right with me to just dump them on you and walk away when your hands are already full. For real though, like imagine I just see my boss struggling with a suitcase like, nah, he got that. No, I'm gonna try to help and be like, can I help a bit or something? He looks at me in silence, wearing that mix of surprise and mild disbelief. I take advantage of his hesitation and step closer, silently declaring myself the winner of the argument. That's a cute little thing. Oh, is that a pig? Aw, brush the piggy. He smiles as he watches me slip my backpack off my shoulders and place it beside the cart. I'm not used to this. How not? Everyone tries to help you at school all the time. And I make sure they never succeed to help me. Why are you like this? I just don't like the idea of dragging other people into my problems. But this isn't necessarily a you problem. This is everyone's stuff, so if I make a mess, I should be the one to clean it up. And then you get overwhelmed, and we end up helping you anyway. I try to avoid that most of the time, I swear. We know, Thomas. But that's exactly the problem. I get that you don't want to be a burden, but shutting us out isn't fair either. It makes us feel like we don't matter. You take care of us, so let us take care of you too, okay? Okay. He smiles, a simple smile, yet filled with a pure feeling that echoes in my chest. What I said wasn't meant to be a lecture. I just wanted him to understand how I feel. But somehow it must have reached deeper than I expected. How strange. Now I understand it. Yeah. Hold on a second. I'm sorry. Away came home to get rid of the couch that Miki decided to puke on. Poor guy. We were supposed to get rid of that couch anyway, but I mean, we were gonna let it live a little bit longer, but I guess not now. It's dead now. It's dead. What? It's really hard to say no to your kind heart, Miss Boo. This time, I'm the one who freezes, with eyes wide open. And he clearly finds my reaction amusing, because he raises a hand to his mouth, trying to hide a smile. Lars wasn't exaggerating when he said it was hard to keep his composure around you. That's unexpected. Part of me is curious about what he's been saying, and part of me really doesn't want to know. You'd be surprised by the things I've heard from all of them about you. They're talking about me behind my back. How dare. He lets out a quiet laugh as if recalling stories only he knows. Then he turns back to rearrange the cart, but when he speaks again, his voice is softer. But now I think I might get that chance. What chance? The chance to know you better and understand all their feelings towards you. Ooh! And I wonder if that will affect me too. He goes back to adjusting the luggage, but I notice the calm look in his eyes shift slightly. This is not the Thomas everyone knows. This is a man I have never heard in those school hallways. Maybe it's past the time to find out who he is behind that polite fortress and that careful smile. Smiling to myself, I lean in and grab one of the suitcases before he can stop me. Thomas looks at me as if he's just witnessed the impossible. A confused expression that clearly asks what I think I'm doing. We're not going to enjoy anything if we stay here obsessing over every detail. It'll be faster if we just leave everything here. But then the cart will be a mess. Sometimes a mess is necessary. Say yes to the mess. Christy said the hotel staff comes by to pick up the luggage later, so you don't need to worry about it. And they'll definitely appreciate how organized you already made everything. Are you sure? I am. She says to me for a moment, as if weighing my words. And for the first time since I arrived, I see his shoulders finally relax, and I feel a little proud of that. You remember you're on vacation too, right? Yeah, we're on vacation. Gotta relax, let loose, you know? You're right. And shaking his head with a shy smile, he sets the bags down beside mine. I suppose it's time to enjoy myself a little. It's time to enjoy. Enjoy, baby. Now that's what I like to hear. There's certain playfulness, playful rebelliousness, in the way he claps his hands and smiles at me. It's unexpected and totally new. Something so refreshing that I can't help but wish to see more of it. Up until now, I had been completely absorbed in the idea of traveling somewhere different, but now I find myself interested in something else. And I wonder how much it will affect me too. Feeling my curiosity and excitement growing, I walk with him toward the elevator. To the elevator. To the elevator. Thing we've already seen, I think. Or not, my bad. Going backwards. In the end, by the time we finally made it down the room's floor, everything was already settled. The original plan was for me to share a room with Christy and Mike. Okay, I will say, I'm like, we already read this, hello? Okay, where are we going? We are going on a walk. We're going on a walk, baby. I guess since it's past lunchtime, I should probably eat food. So I will take lunch break and eat my stuff. I'll be back in about, I would say, 20, 30. Don't do that. I don't want you here to puke on me. Way is crazy. Stop that. Yeah, I'm gonna eat some food. We'll be back in about like 20, 30-ish minutes. Yeah, enjoy the music for now. Don't forget to use this time to go to the bathroom, get some food on your own, stretch your legs. Yeah, we'll be back. We're back. For the last bit, I was playing with Maki. Maki just woke up, and she really wanted to play. And I was like, "Okay, cat, let's go." I think Miki went back to sleep earlier, but Maki always wants to play, but she plays like a dog. I just throw stuff for her, and she just runs after like, yeah. Like, oh, okay. Like, oh, okay. She wanted my food earlier though. So I was just playing like, oh, play, then take the food. I'm like, no. The salad and chicken tender is nice. Sounds yummy. I had some cabbage mix, and I put a little bit of salsa on it. Then I had some meat, and then I had that little muffin cup thing, mug thing. It was so good. So yummy. And also I took a little bit longer because I was making tea, and now my tea is too hot and I can't drink it, so I guess I'm drinking water for a bit. I'm like, damn it. I thought I timed it properly, that way my tea would be cool enough for me to drink, but no, it's too hot. Way too hot. But I did refill my water, so, because I was running out. Okay, so we are going on a walk, I think is what I picked, right? On a walk. On a walkies. Let's go on a walkies. I like going on walks. That's why summer is like tragic for me. It's way too hot to go for a walk. I would literally be a puddle. Okay, before laying down in the sun or diving straight into the water, I want to explore the place. Exploring. I've never been to the beach before, so I know I'll be surprised just by wandering around. Oh, right, we've never been to the beach before. That was interesting. I was like, really? Maybe I'll see different people. Maybe I'll discover hidden spots behind the rocks. Or maybe I'll just walk until my feelings are completely in sync with this place. Without overthinking, I set off, leaving the hotel behind and stepping directly onto the warm sand ahead of me. You know, the heat is like really bad this year. Like, I worry for the future. I was like, heat not going so well right now. So, it's a bit chaotic compared to the calm I had imagined, but it's not bad. And especially like a walk on a beach would. You always say, oh yeah, it's so romantic, or it's so like relaxing. And I'm like, oh yeah, stepping on like syringes and shells and stuff. So relaxing, so romantic. That just reminds me of the time my brother went, I forgot where he went, but he went somewhere and he's like, I walked on the sand and I stepped on a syringe. I got a big ass shot to make sure I didn't get anything in my system, and I was like, what the fuck? He was like, yeah. He was like, don't tell mom. And I was like, okay, I mean, I'm not gonna tell her, but I was like, I think that's kind of funny. He's like, yeah, it was funny, but also it hurt. It's a chaos that fits perfectly, staring at joyful excitement in my chest. Oh, I love her swimsuit so much. Oh, it's so good. I really thought I'd spend a few days just relaxing, but I guess living an adventure is even more fun. I like having a little bit of a plan though. Otherwise my anxiety goes crazy and it's not fun. I glance around, letting all the possibilities unfold in my mind. Head to the rock side, head to the quieter side. I think we're supposed to go to the rock side. Rock side. Rocks! Rocks, baby, rocks. I was getting an email about 85 bakeries. I haven't been to 85 bakery in like I don't even know how long anymore. Because I found a better bakery. It's not necessarily close to me, so it's kind of a good thing. So when I do want sweets, I won't be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go get some, woohoo. No. I literally have to go way out of my way to get it. So if I'm in the area, I will get some. Which reminds me, I'm getting some cake this weekend. Because it's my father-in-law's birthday, so I was like, cake! cake. Just the stereotypical Asian fruit cake. But it's also really good. I like it. It's very simple, really yummy. I'm like, that area looks pretty far from the beach. Doesn't look dangerous, but it's definitely not the kind of place that draws crowds. From my spot in the middle of the beach, where voices mix with laughter and loud conversations, my eyes catch a quieter point in the distance. At the far end, Maki got one of the toys stuck between the litter box and a chair, and she's just like staring at me like, eh. And I'm like, you can do it. You can squeeze in. It's not even that type of squeeze, babu. Don't you know cats are liquid? At the far end, massive rocks rise as if nature itself decided to build walls and little stone bridges between the sand and the sea. The contrast makes it feels like a discreet refuge, the perfect spot to escape the hustle while still staying connected to the surrounding landscape. This is exactly the kind of connection I was hoping to find here. With a satisfied smile, I step away from the crowd and make my way toward that refuge. Ooh. Ooh, rocks. Rocks. That's what those cute eyes were saying, yeah. She's just like, hey. But now she's just like walking around and playing with other toys instead. It's just silly, Babu. And now she's lit. Fantastic. Here, the sun's heat loses its intensity and becomes pleasantly warm. The sea crashes against the rocks with force, sending countless salty droplets splashing everywhere. Some of them land on my skin with an unexpected coolness that makes me sigh. The smell of salt water is unlike anything I've ever experienced before. It's as if I'm discovering something new about the world. The thought that there are still so many sensations waiting to be felt makes my heart beat a little faster. Smiling to myself, I continue walking, moving closer to where the sea meets the rocks. That's when I notice a passage between the stones. Oh, please don't get lost. A natural arc carved by time, leading to the other side of the beach. I take a few more steps toward it, but stop immediately when my eyes catch a figure on the other side. Someone is there, gazing at the sky, as if the world around them has paused for a few moments. Thomas? He turns, a little surprised, like someone pulled him out of a pleasant daydream. Oh, Miss Boo, hello. Ooh. I love this shirt. Hello? And, man, did Ray help you get dressed? Did Ray help me get dressed? Because, like, I feel that's, like, a Ray thing. He's just like, oh, let's open a few buttons here so your chest can peek out just like mine. Let's go! You startled me. I didn't expect to see you here. And about me. I came for a walk because I thought people wouldn't do it. I think we have the same idea. Not surprising, I thought you'd prefer spending some time by the pool. Oh, and what makes you think that? I think you would find it easier to relax with a drink in hand than to go into the sea. Am I that easy to read? I mean, that is exactly what I think he would do. I don't think so. No, he is like... Actually, he's not really easy to read. He's very hard to read. Most of the time. But I expected much since you want us to relax. Oh, that makes sense. You're not wrong about that. That's definitely something I plan to do later. Okay, so we're on target. Okay, all right. But before that, I wanted to check around and maybe find something entertaining. So you are after some adventure like me. Adventure! I wouldn't go that far. Why not? When we talk about adventures, we talk about surprises, and I don't think I can handle it that well. Yeah, I don't like surprises. Like I said, I don't like surprises. I like things to be planned. They don't have to be planned to the T, but it needs to be like some kind of plan. Otherwise, I'm like, ah, anxiety. I see. But I bet you are here to explore everything. Yeah, something like that. Since you're a biology teacher, I assume this is fun for you. I mean, just because I'm a teacher, a biology teacher, doesn't mean I like everything. I was only planning to take a quick look around, but his words awakened a feeling I hadn't expected. I came here to explore, not as a biology teacher, but as a person who once dreamed of becoming one. Suddenly memories rushed back, and I remember a time when I was a child, spending hours in the garden while my mother cooks in the kitchen. I used to crouch close to the soil, watching tiny insects, chewed leaves, and ants following invisible trails. No, I can't do that. I can't bugs and the creepy crawly thingies. Nope, and a nope. The world felt enormous, yet it all fit so right before my eyes. Then later at university, everything finally made sense. I understood what had always shone so brightly for me in that silent, vibrant world. Like a life in all of its forms, small and grand alike. That was my meaning. That brought me here now. Teaching at school and guiding my students is a lot of fun, but eventually it also makes us forget our own reasons. Routine and responsibilities can blur it so easily. But here and now, I feel it more strongly than before. It's almost as if my purpose is being born inside me once again. I look at Thomas and he feels confused with a smile on my face. It's funny because it's all thanks to what he said. It is. It's been a while since I've had any contact with nature like this, and I think it would feel good to see what lies beyond all the scenery. That's amazing. I hope you have fun. Oh. What's wrong? Nothing. I don't know why, but I expected you to come with me. Oh? Really? Yeah, sorry. I felt a little disappointed now. Oh! What a thing. But I don't think you would like my company for that, Miss Boo. And why not? It's kind of embarrassing to say it, but I am easily scared. I can see that. I could definitely see that. I'm sure I would ruin the experience for you. Don't be silly, Thomas. That would never be a problem to me. Are you sure? Adele is screaming, kids screaming about anything all the time, Thomas. I know how to deal with it. That is true. We do be a teacher. I feel a little pathetic now. That's not what I meant. I know. It's fine. Ugh. Sorry. But to be honest, I'm happy you wanted to have me with you. If I don't be a burden, then I would gladly join you. Really? Yes. Then I'd love it. I promise I'll be your guide on this little adventure and protect you from all the surprises. Unless you're scared of bugs and creepy crawlies, well then, fuck it. Then, let's do it, Miss Boo. This way, please. Try my best impression of a tour guide. I take a few steps ahead, raising my hand as if I know exactly where we're headed. Thomas follows right behind me, chuckling as though I'm the child here. I have absolutely no idea which way is the right one, yet strangely, that only makes everything more fun. Walking without a destination, just observing. Feeling the wind and the distant sound of the waves is liberating. The rocks forming walls around us aren't hugely individually, but together they create an impressive landscape. They rise far above our heads, stacked by time and the sea. Somehow, it makes us feel small. It feels like looking up at those huge buildings back in the city. Honestly, it makes me a little dizzy. I know what you mean. It's hard not to realize how small we are in this universe when we see something like this. It's a little scary. Yes. At times like this, I realize I'm not that important as a whole, you know? There are things bigger and more important in this world than me and my problems. Oh, we're gonna get some Thomas lore? Thomas lore? It's almost like we're nothing. His words linger between us, heavy yet fragile at the same time. For a moment, all I can hear is the soft whisper of the wind around us. I didn't expect to hear such somber thoughts while admiring something so majestic. Yet I understand the feeling. I've had similar thoughts before while studying different forms of life. It's hard not to feel small when you realize your place in the world. Still, there are other ways to see it too. Something I learned not so long ago. I know what you mean. It's hard not to feel insignificant at moments like this. But there's another side to it, which is the universe is vast, yet it needs each of us, right here, doing what we do to be what it is. All this nature has the power to wipe humans out, and yet it's here, living, changing, breathing alongside us. No matter how big we are, or how small we might feel, we are all living together at the same time. We are little problems. Everything exists together, pushing everything forward, even when we don't notice. And you know, when we're together, we're bigger too. His eyes widen in surprise, and for a moment it looks like he completely forgets about the world around us. It's like my words reach somewhere deep inside him. A soft warmth spreads across his face, and he quickly looks away, trying to hide his reaction. Aww. Let's go, blush. Blushing Thomas. This is something you only realize when you see you are not alone. I see. Maybe I'm not looking at my surroundings enough. We can change that. That would be good. It may not seem like it, but being surrounded by others all the time and putting himself in the role of a leader probably made him feel alone with his problems. Then he has kids to deal with too at home. So he has the kids to deal with when he's at school. He has the teachers to deal with at school. And then at home he has kids. It's like he never has time to for himself. Glancing around to give him a little space, I notice an opening in the corner of the rocks. Ooh. It doesn't look like something formed only by the water crashing against the walls. It feels like there's something deeper there. Ooh, we're gonna go explore? Explore! Something far too interesting to ignore. What do you think this is? Noticing my curiosity before I can mask it, Thomas turns his attention to the same direction I'm looking. I step a little closer, with him by my side, observing without making a fuss. It can be a cave, but I'm not sure. Do you think it would be dangerous? No, most of the time, spots like this are only inhabited by tiny bugs and sand creatures looking for a place to hide. Oh. Sounds scary. It's not, I promise. They're harmless, just part of nature doing its thing. You think it's safe for us to take a look inside? I follow his gaze, staring at the narrow entrance once again. From inside, a cool breeze slowly escapes, brushing against my skin like a quiet invitation. It carries that unmistakable scent of damp stone and mystery, the kind that makes the place feel magical. And suddenly, that familiar spark of curiosity lights up inside me. I feel the irresistible urge to step closer and discover what lies past the ordinary. Are we going to yes or are we going to no? Are we going to yes or no? We going to yes. Yes. Yeah. Where's my mouse? Yes. Okay. See if my tea cool enough for me to drink yet. Yep, it's okay. Just my mug is very, very hot. Okay. Oh, and Maki has decided to join us. Hello, Maki. Absolutely. Honestly, it'd be a shame to come this far and not take a look. Then, let's do it. I take a step forward, a faint rush of adrenaline coursing through my veins. I would show you Maki, but if I turn on the camera, it will just show the top of her back right here, because she's not like, she's like in the middle of the camera, so you can't. Yeah, you want to be able to see her. You just see her back. I really don't know what I'm doing, or what I might find ahead. Still, something inside me tells me that if I let this chance to explore slip away, I'll regret it. I glance back to check on him. Thomas's eyes shone with an almost childlike excitement. Oh, at least he's happy. Still, his shoulders are tense. Like part of him is already preparing to turn around and walk straight back to the hotel. Man, I feel that. I'd be like, you can't catch me going into a cave. Hell no. I can see the worries forming in his mind. All the hidden dangers, slippery rocks, unknown creatures we may see. And yet he doesn't go away. He stays right behind me. That alone makes my lips curl. Yeah, makes my lips curve into a soft smile. Because I love seeing Thomas allow himself to be a little daring, especially when it's with me. Keeping these thoughts in mind, I walk a little further as the cave seems to breathe quietly, welcoming me inside. Ah, words. Carefully, we squeeze through the narrow opening between the rocks, our shoulders brushing against the cold stone. Let's go exploring with our boss. The rough surface scrapes softly beneath my fingers as I use the wall for balance. The instant we step deeper inside, a shiver runs down my spine. We should probably be using our phone as a flashlight. Just saying. The air here is completely different. It's cool and heavy, clinging to my skin like a thin layer of mist. It's as if we've crossed an invisible boundary between summer and winter. Interesting. The light from the entrance barely reaches us now, stretching long, distorted shapes along the rocky walls, before fading away. Darkness slowly wraps around us. Every step we take sends a hollow sound deeper into the cave, bouncing back in a way that makes the space feel much larger than it looks. I instinctively move a little closer to Thomas, comforted by his presence beside me, and that's when I hear it. Tiny droplets of water fall somewhere in the distance, creating a slow, rhythmic drip. Oh. What's wrong? Can you hear that? water dripping? Yes, I think we might find a hidden passage to the sea. Oh, that would be amazing. Should we keep going? It doesn't sound so far. Yes, we just need to be careful. The ground looks a little slippery, and I'm sure we'll come across plenty of tiny creatures. If you keep guiding me like this, I don't think I have any reason to worry anymore. Oh, we're his guide. The simple words make my heart leap. A warm feeling spreads through my chest, stronger than the chill of the cave around us. For a moment, every trace of worry fades away. Now I feel safe and sure about our little adventure. Let's check it. Without a second thought, I move deeper between the rocks, hearing his footsteps following me closely. I'm careful with the uneven ground slippery beneath my feet. My hands slide along the damp walls, guiding me forward as I follow the sound of falling water. At each move, I make sure to glance behind to make sure he is copying my moves. Show me your moves. The dripping grows louder and closer, and then something unexpected happens. I thought the darkness would deepen the further we went, but instead, a faint bluish glow appears ahead. Ooh. At first, it's barely more than a shimmer, but with every step, it grows brighter. The soft light dances across the stone walls, reflecting off the moisture that coats the cave like tiny mirrors. It feels like I'm walking toward a dream, and then suddenly, oh, ooh, this is so pretty. Oh my gosh. We find the source. The glow spills into the space ahead like an ancient secret finally revealed. Oh my god. The narrow passage gives way to a small natural chamber hidden deep among the rocks. In the center, water trickles gently down the walls in delicate streams. They gather to a shallow, crystal clear pool that rests quietly on the stone floor. The bluish light comes from there. It seems to rise from the water itself. I can't believe it. The voice comes out barely above a whisper, as if he's afraid to break the spell around us. The soft bluish light wraps around our silhouettes, painting his surprised expression in shimmering shades of blue. For a second, he looks younger, completely taken by the hidden beauty before us. This little surprise doesn't look so bad, does it? No, of course not. Carefully, I step closer to the edge of the glowing pool. I kneel down, resting one hand against the cool stone floor as I reach out with the other. Miss Boo? My fingertips brush the surface of the water. A gentle chill spreads across my skin. No. The tiny ripples form around my touch, sending waves of light dancing across the cave walls. I feel so good. Come here. Oh, okay. Shyly, he steps closer as if unsure whether he should cross that invisible line. Soon, he's close enough that our shoulders brush softly against each other. The warmth of his body contrasts with the cool air of the cave, sending a small shiver down my spine. I can feel his nervousness beside me as our shoulders brush softly against each other. Noticing his body getting tense, I boldly reach out for his hand. The moment my fingers brush against his, I feel him stiffen slightly. He turns to me in surprise, his eyes widening when he realizes what I'm doing. For a heartbeat, I wonder if I've gone too far, but he doesn't pull away. Ooh! Yay! Encouraged, I slowly slide my fingers down until I gently wrap them around his wrist. With a soft tug, I guide him closer to the glowing pool. My fingertips touch the surface at the same time. The cold sends a small shiver, and I feel his breath hitch beside me. I turn my head to look at him, and the sight makes my heart swell. fun in the water. His eyes are shining bright with wonder. They let out a small, shy chuckle. One that sounds warmer than anything I've heard from him all day. Who would have thought such a place was hidden here? I know, isn't it amazing? It is. And somehow now, I don't feel so small anymore. Aww, let's go! You're making this old man feel like a kid, Miss Boo. And I'm not sorry at all. I smile back at him, unable to hide how happy I feel. He looks at me for a long moment, as if searching my face for something. Slowly his fingers tighten gently around mine, warm and reassuring. Let's go! Thank you. You're welcome anytime! The words are simple, yet the way he says them makes my heart skip a beat. His voice echoes softly against the stone walls, wrapping around me like a gentle embrace. Suddenly, everything outside the cave feels impossibly far away. All that remains is this quiet moment between us. We decide to stay a little longer and just enjoy the silent beauty in front of our eyes. That's when I realize how rare moments like this truly are, and how much more precious they become when we choose to share them together. Yeah. Okay, now we're skipping through all this. Now we're at the s'mores part. Oh, now they're telling the scary stories. We're gonna go with Thomas, of course. A little apart from the noise and laughter, Thomas stands quietly in the corner. His posture is relaxed, hands loosely resting by his side, but his eye is always moving from one person to another. He doesn't look lonely. To be honest, I have never seen him looking so content. Like he's found a peaceful little space of his own, watching everyone so relaxed. Watching him like this makes something warm stir in my chest. And Thomas has always been gentle, but moments like this make me realize how quietly thoughtful he really is. Yeah, he doesn't really talk that much. Guided by a soft pull of curiosity, I walk over to him. Hey. Hi, Miss Boo. Enjoying the party? Of course. It's chaotic as always, but that's part of the fun. Oh, yes. It can be quite hard to keep up with everyone sometimes. You say that like you don't deal with chaos every single day already. And somehow I still haven't gotten used to it. He lets out a quiet laugh. The kind that carries more exhaustion than humor. Oh, poor Thomas. He needed this vacation also. Usually I would feel bad for him, but this time I find it funny. And it's truly amazing how unpredictable they are. Still, I can't complain too much. They're surprisingly calm tonight. Right? I was expecting a little more danger, right? Let them play with fire. This could have gone very wrong. For real, he acts like he's our father. He's like the father of the school. I mean, he is the principal of the school, but like he's like, oh, all these teachers, like, give them something they could have gone like completely wrong with it. I mean, you're not wrong. I mean, technically, a little bit, but it didn't go too crazy. We didn't go too insane. I swear, Thomas. We're good. We're good. Exactly. But somehow everything feels peaceful. Yes, I don't usually get moments like this. Maybe that's why I feel a little strange right now. Yeah, things can get pretty chaotic at school. Not only at school. Yeah, he has 2 kids to deal with. Hmm? When I'm home, I'm worrying about my kids too. Whether they're okay, whether I'm doing enough. Oh. The moment the words leave his lips, his expression softens with a faint shadow behind his eyes. I watched him in silence for a few seconds, feeling questions from other times rising back to the surface. He keeps his gaze on the group across the room, as if giving the conversation a quiet ending, showing no sign that he intends to say more. That hesitation makes my chest tighten. I bring my hands together in front of me, fingers fidgeting, as if the small gesture could somehow gather the courage I'm missing. We got this, come on, we got this! My heart beats louder with every second that passes, because I know if I don't ask now, I never will. Thomas? Yes? I know I shouldn't pry into your business, but you share so little about yourself that it makes me curious. Sometimes even a little worried about you. Really? Oh, that's funny. I'm usually the one saying that to Ray. I mean, that's probably part of the reason why you guys are all friends. You guys don't really talk about your lives. You kind of keep to yourselves. You don't really talk too much unless it's something important about something. Otherwise, you all just stay in your lanes. He lets out a quiet chuckle, rubbing the back of his neck. I feel a bit hypocritical now. Don't be. I think when we spend so much time taking care of others, we're usually the first ones to forget about ourselves. That's true. His voice carries an easy smile, but his eyes remain fixed on the fire at the center, lost in quiet thought. I don't ask again. I can tell I don't need to. There's a pause that doesn't feel empty. It's more like he's weighing whether the words should be said. So I let the silence breathe between us. People who choose to stand where they can watch over everyone else always end up caring more than anyone realizes. And they learn, better than anyone, how to keep it hidden. I guess I've never really talked about my life to anyone besides Ray and Lars. I mean, how could I not? They were always around, so it was impossible to hide anything from them. And I bet that even if you tried, I'm sure Mr. Hansen would dig up the truth. I can totally see that. He's like, not gonna tell me? Fine, I'll look for it myself. Yeah, that terrifying man. I'll be forever grateful I'm not his enemy in this lifetime. I know, right? Still, my life isn't exactly a fun story to tell. Maybe that's why I keep it to myself. I'm not looking for a fun story. I just want to know you better. I notice the subtle jolt in his posture as he turns toward me. My words clearly caught him off guard. His eyes widen almost as if I've said something he wasn't ready to hear out loud. For a brief second, he looks completely unguarded. Don't laugh or rush his onto the moment. Instead, I hold his gaze, the same quiet gentleness as before, letting him decide what to do with the silence between us. Yeah, the silence between us, and then I sip my tea like... Slowly, his gaze drifts away from mine, settling on the sand beneath our feet. He nudges the grains absently with the tip of his shoe, as if searching for the right words buried there. The tension in his shoulders loosens, his posture softens little by little. You've probably already heard about my kids and the divorce. We know about that. Yes, yes. Yeah, Ray mentioned you went through some really hard times. Hard times? That doesn't even begin to cover it. It was the darkest period of my life. Oh. People don't know, but facing lawsuits and jury can take a lot from you. Like what? Like money I didn't have to lose. I lost things that have been in my family for generations. Oh no! And I almost lost myself. Oh, I'm so sorry. Thanks. But that's not all, you know? My family didn't stand by me when it happened. What the hell? They took her side, even knowing she only wanted kids for the money. It was all on me to take a decision and keep their future safe. I think I have spent almost 7 years in this war. Is it still ongoing? Cause that's crazy. Wow. So sometimes it feels like I don't have anything to share about my life or me. Those years swallowed every good memory I had. That's why I'm saying it's not fun to know who I am. I mean, getting to know someone isn't necessarily fun. Like, I guess it's fun because you get to know about the person, but it's not like, oh, I'm expecting like the best pretty memories you have, you know. Like, life has ups and downs, so if I met someone and they only told me about the good things in their life, I'm like, where's the bad? You can't tell me nothing bad happened in your life. Ain't no way. Now that I've heard it, I can't possibly disagree. His story is far heavier than I ever imagined it would be. It's difficult to process how someone so gentle, so protective, could have been left completely alone when he needed people the most. A quiet anger coils in my chest, but I swallow it down. This moment isn't about how I feel, so I keep my expression soft and let him continue at his own pace. Ray and Lars were the only light I had back then. They fought beside me, they protected me. At one point, they even rented a place so 3 of us could live together. Aww, that's so nice. Aww, man, I love them. Just to keep me safe. He lets out a soft chuckle, like how he can't quite believe how far they went for him. There were people willing to stand by his side when everything else was falling apart. The thought alone brings a small smile to my lips. Maybe without them, Thomas wouldn't be the man standing in front of me today. Maybe he would have drifted somewhere darker and lonelier. And realizing that makes something inside my chest tighten. Because it also shows just how strong he truly is. He walked through his own personal hell, and yet here he is, gentle, still kind, still gentle, still kind, still smiling, as if the weight on his shoulders isn't crushing. That's why they worry so much about my kids, and why they're always around bothering me. They know everything that happened, and they know how fragile I still am about it. Fragile? How can you say that? You went through all of that and you're still here. You fought for your kids, for yourself. That's not weakness. You're one of the strongest men I know. Maybe. But when I'm alone, it all comes back to me. The things I lost. The life I thought I would have. That's when I see how fragile I am. He speaks with a faint smile. There's no self-deprecation in his tone, not a single attempt to diminish himself. He's simply acknowledging a wound he still doesn't know how to walk through. And somehow, that honestly feels heavier than any confession. It doesn't sound like he resents this part of himself. It sounds like he has accepted it, even if he wishes he could carry it more gracefully. Watching him like this, I don't see weakness. I see someone trying every single day. And that, more than anything, makes him look even stronger to me. I guess that explains why you're always working. It does. Keeping my mind busy makes the noise quieter, you know? Oops, I passed that real fast. Yeah, I get that. And I think that's also why you're so kind. Eh? You've seen the worst people can do. So you do everything you can to make sure no one else has to go through that. I could see that. How strange. What? I don't like talking about myself because I'm afraid people will pity me at some point. And here you are calling me kind. I mean, I do feel bad for you, but I wouldn't pity you. Pity is not what you need. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to react to that. You don't have to react. Just be yourself. If you like it, then smile. If you don't, then yell at me. Yeah, just be you. You have the right to be who you are deep inside. I look at him and offer a soft smile, hoping it reaches him. But he doesn't mirror it. Instead, his expression lingers somewhere between surprise and an aching sadness. For a moment, it feels like he's looking at me and at something far away at the same time. And then, almost without warning, something shifts inside me. I'm suddenly reminded of a darker time in my own life. Of that same lost look reflected in the mirror, where I didn't know how to carry what I was feeling either. Yeah, that was something. I was not expecting that. Oh, now I get it. What? That's why you handled my situation so well. Your situation? With Eric. Everyone told me how calm you were. You're one of the few who acted before letting your emotions take over. I don't like remembering that. I still feel responsible for letting that monster get close to you. Thomas, please. None of us knew. I suppose we never really know until it's too late. The words leave him with a quiet sigh, like they carry more weight than he meant to show. And I really understand that feeling better than I wish I did. After everything that happened with me and my ex, I went through something similar. And I double tapped again. For a long time, I lost any desire to get close, to let people get close. Trust stopped feeling like something safe. Eric took that from me. He left behind this constant fear, asking what people might do if I let my guard down again. So when I look at Thomas now, I don't just sympathize, I recognize it. Funny, isn't it? Talking like this made me realize we have a lot in common. Like what? Traumas. Oh yeah, we're bonding over trauma. Oh no. He laughs it off in the sincerity and it catches me completely off guard. A faint blush colors his cheeks, soft under the warm lights. For a second I just stare, realizing I've never heard him sound this honest before. And somehow that tiny detail makes my heart skip. It's such a small moment, but it feels strangely intimate. Well, now that we are already so deep in. I don't usually say this because I don't feel like I have the right to. But I'm tired, Mai. It's exhausting trying to be strong all the time. It's hard to be the perfect father, the reliable one, the one who never breaks. I bet it is. So, honestly, it feels refreshing to not hide this expression right now. Good. But you know, there is nothing wrong about falling apart a little. And if you are scared of it consuming you, you can do it with me. Thank you. This is a little strange. Why don't I feel guilty right now for talking about all of this? Maybe because the fear of opening up was scarier than actually doing it. Maybe. Or maybe it's because it's you. Like Lars said, you have this strange power over people. Your heart, in a place full of minds. You're not that different, you know? Yeah, we're kind of, as I said, we're very similar. You've done so much for all of us. Way more than you give yourself credit for. Maybe that's why you're not feeling bad right now. Yes. See, we really do have a lot in common, but aside from our trauma. from our traumas. We have a lot more in common. Then I think we should start trying to find something nicer we share in common. Oh, yes, please, that would be good. Alright, let's see. What's your favorite food? Anything with potatoes. Let's go. Oh, I love potatoes. No way. Little by little, the heaviness dissolves like a wave pulling the pain back into the sea. Before I realize it, we're laughing softly, comparing favorite foods and drinks. Somehow, knowing more about him doesn't make things complicated. He's the kind of person I know I'll always want to protect, just as much as he protects everyone else. But that doesn't mean I'll start treating him like less, not at all. And like now I'm not worried about one day I walk into his office, close the door, and share a secret bowl of mashed potatoes with him. If anything, it makes me feel closer and more at ease. The night stretches on, slow and gentle, wrapped in the sound of waves and distant laughter. There's nothing extraordinary happening, no big revelations, no dramatic turns, just this simple, fleeting happiness we're sharing under the open sky. And as I am here, surrounded by the people who somehow became my world, I realize this is the kind of memory that stays. No matter where life takes us next, tonight will always feel like home. Yeah. I'm assuming we're going into the city because that's the Thomas, Ray, and Lawrence. So go to the city. I was say, like, it's the same words, same words. Ooh, new part. New. Lost in the quiet maze of my own thoughts, I barely noticed the time passing. A soft knock breaks the stillness, gentle but enough to pull me back to the present. I turn toward the door and step into the hallway, curious to know who is there. When I open the door, I freeze for a second. Thomas stands there with his back turned, his shoulders drawn tight, like he's been caught in the middle of a decision he hasn't finished making. For a moment, I wonder how long he's been there hesitating. The faint sound of the door makes him turn abruptly, surprise flickering across his face before he can hide it. You're the one who knocked on my door, okay? Good evening, Thomas. Evening, my dear. His voice carries that familiar warmth, but tonight there's a fragile hesitation threading through it. He smiles, the kind of polite smile he uses when he wants everything to seem normal. But it doesn't quite reach his eyes, and a slight tremor in his voice gives him away. Watching him like this, I start to wonder if he wishes I hadn't opened it so he could quietly pretend this moment has never happened. And the thought settles uncomfortably in my chest, tugging at me more than I expected. Is something wrong? Oh, hold on a second. I forgot to do something. Hold on. Forgot to do a thing. My bad. Okay, there we go. Totally forgot. Okay, I'm good now. Oh no, of course not. I was just checking on everyone, making sure they're all settled for the night. Oh, really? Mm-hmm. Sure you were. You weren't just checking on us. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yes. Well, I'm good. Good. He's definitely hiding something for real. Thomas, just out with it. Out with it. And you, are you doing okay? Yes, I am. I see. So, should I go back inside? Uh, yes. He hesitates, his eyes drifting past me into the room before returning to my face. It's obvious there's something he wants to say, but I decide to play along for a second. With a small, playful smile, I lower my head slightly and pretend I'm about to close the door. The reaction is immediate. His eyes widen, panic flashing across them, and a quiet murmur slips past his lips before he can stop himself. Actually, yes? I was wondering if you might need help with your luggage. Oh, come on, Thomas. Just out with it. There it is. A harmless excuse. For a brief second, the urge to scold him crosses my mind. Working at a time like this, on our very last night here sounds exactly like something he would do. But then I notice the way his gaze slips away from mine, how his shoulders hold a tension that has nothing to do with responsibility. And it becomes obvious he didn't come because of the bags. Yeah, he didn't come because of the bags, honey. Came for something else. He came because he needed a reason to be here with me. Oh, I do. Really? Yes. And I'd love it if you could help me. Of course. Let's go inside, shall we? Please. As he steps inside, a small, genuine spark of excitement lights up his face. He would have been happy to help, no matter what. I know that. But there's something else woven into that smile. Like he had been bracing himself for the possibility of me saying no. Instead, he's here, standing in my room, and the tension melts from his shoulders little by little. I step back inside with him and gesture toward the bed, inviting him in to sit while I gather the bags scattered around the room. Thomas sits carefully back straight, hands neatly resting on his lap. For a second, he looks like a kid waiting to be scolded by a teacher. But the impression fades the moment I notice his eyes. They wander curiously around the room, lingering on small details. There's a quiet spark of amusement there, like he's enjoying this simple moment more than he expected. The contrast makes me smile to myself as I keep packing. It's really impressive how you kept your room together. I like to keep things in place. That way you don't forget anything. Imagine like you threw things all over the place, and then as you're like trying to get ready to leave, you can't remember where you put things, and they're just scattered. And you're like, did I get this? Did I get that? Did I get yeah? No. Typically, whenever I travel, I typically don't take anything out of my suitcase besides like toothbrush stuff and like bathroom stuff and like hair stuff, that kind of thing. Because there's a lot of them. But other things, I just leave it in there. Unless it's like something I don't want to be wrinkled, then I'll hang it up. But like otherwise, I just kind of leave it in my suitcase. Otherwise, I'm gonna forget. The more than likely, I would forget. Mm-hmm. Especially when I'm not at home. I know it's a hotel, but I still feel a little guilty messing up someone else's space. I understand. We tried to do the same in our room, but I'm afraid my luggage had other plans. I can imagine. Yes. Did Mr. Hanson get mad? Take your best guess. He did. And I bet he gave you that look. More times than I was emotionally prepared for. I could totally see that. I laughed softly, and the tension in Thomas's shoulders loosened as he let out a quiet chuckle. But he still had fun, right? Of course. This trip turned out far better than I ever planned. I'm glad to hear that. I was worried you spent so much time organizing everything for everyone that you forgot to enjoy it yourself. Well, you reminded me. I was just about to hand him one of the bags organized when he said that. My hands freeze mid-air and my eyes widen in surprise. For a heartbeat, I can only stare at him, trying to process what I just heard. He noses immediately and lets out an amused breath, with a small smile tugging at his lips. And shaking his head as if my reaction was expected, he reaches out and gently takes the bag from my hands. His fingers brush mine for a brief second before he pulls it away. He starts sorting through it with calm movements. Meanwhile, I remain standing there, still catching up. My brain is scrambled. Not even just my thoughts, my brain is scrambled. Like scrambled eggs. My thoughts scrambling to make sense of his words. I had so much fun in our little adventure yesterday. It's the kind of memory I know I'll carry with me for a long time. I don't think I've ever allowed myself to be that reckless before. He lets out a soft, almost bashful laugh, shaking his head at himself. If anyone ever asked about me now, I suppose I'll have to say I once explored a hidden place with a very brave woman. That definitely makes you sound wild. Oh dear. That is a little embarrassing. But truly, I had such a wonderful time on this trip. And it's all thanks to you, Mai. If you hadn't been here, I would have spent most of my time calling home worrying about my kids. I would still be happy seeing everyone enjoy themselves, of course, but I would have stayed on the sidelines. He pauses, still folding a few pieces of cloth. He looks at me and I feel my heart melt a little. Because of you, I didn't just watch. I got to be part of it too. Just because you're a principal doesn't mean you can't be a part of our shenanigans. Yes, join us. Join us. That really makes me happy to hear. He finishes folding my last dress with careful hands, smoothing the fabric as if buying himself a moment before speaking again. It's been a long time since I felt this safe and this happy around someone. I did use an excuse to come here tonight, but what I'm feeling goes far beyond that. Confession time? What do you mean? I want to thank you for making my heart beat so strongly these past few days. Somewhat of a confession? Kind of confession? For a brief moment, it feels like my heart forgets how to beat. Oh no. It gotta beat, girl, it gotta beat. The meaning behind his words is unmistakable. It's a confession, but it's not overwhelming or dramatic. Okay, so it was a confession. I was like, confession? Was that a confession? Or did I blink and lose it? And yet it lands somewhere much deeper than I expected. A warmth spreads through my chest until I realize my whole body is trembling. She's literally vibrating. Not from fear, just pure, uncontrollable joy. I know I'm not ready to share these feelings with the world just yet, but being able to experience something like that with you made me incredibly happy. Aww! Let's go! I'm so happy. Ugh, you have no idea how upset I was playing the game for the first time and going like, what do you mean Thomas isn't romanceable? Excuse, how are you just gonna give me a hot principal and be like, you can't romance him? How dare? I was like, excuse? So I'm so happy he has a route in the DLC. Happy! He leans closer, slow and careful, giving me just enough time to pull away if I wanted to. But I don't. You made me feel young again. Oh my god, you guys are not that old. Chill. And a little naive, in the best way. I'll never forget it. You're not the only one who's happy. Getting to know you like this made me feel special too. I promise I'll treasure what we shared. And when we're back at school, you better be ready to have me around all the time. Yeah, I love it. Yes. Next up, meet the kids. I wouldn't want it any other way. His smile is soft, almost shy, yet the tenderness in his eyes carries a warmth that makes my chest tighten in the sweetest way. For a brief moment, the world feels quieter, like everything around us is holding its breath. Then he leans closer, and his lips brush gently against my forehead, warm and lingering, as if he wants that small touch to say everything words cannot. Thank you, my darling. I love them. It's so cute. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. The words leave his lips almost as a whisper, so soft I feel them more than I hear them. He pulls me closer, and the warmth of his embrace settles around me like a quiet shelter. In that moment, everything feels still. This is exactly where I want to be. Even if we never put labels on what this is, even if we never turn it into something bigger, don't say that to me. I realize I don't need anything else. What we share right now is real, gentle, and ours alone. A connection woven in silence and trust. Something no one could ever take away from us. Now, I should probably get some rest as well. Tomorrow's going to be a long day. Right. Neither of us moves at first, as if stepping away would make the moment end too quickly. But eventually, we loosen our hold on each other. I walk him to the door, memorizing the quiet comfort of his presence beside me. Have a good night. You too. He lifts his hand slowly, as if reluctant to break the moment, and brushes his fingertips along my cheek one last time. The touch is feather light, but it lingers, leaving a warmth that spreads quietly through my chest. Then he turns, the hallway light catching his silhouette as he walks back to his room. I remain by the doorway for a few seconds more, fingertips hovering over the place he touched, holding on to that fading warmth. Only when the silence settles in, do I finally close the door. Gently. Like I'm trying not to disturb the memory we just created. I love it. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy we got Thomas. Oh, hi Art. Hi. Welcome to stream. Hopefully you're doing well today. Hopefully you're staying cool and not melting away. Oops, my bad. Soft morning light spills through the window. I forgot to close last night. For a moment, I just lie there, letting the quiet settle in, listening to the distant hum of a new day beginning. I reach for my phone on the bedside table and squint at the screen. Still early, earlier than I expected. There's no real rush. Staying in bed feels impossible now. And all this is all the same. Yada yada yada. Okay. We got Thomas's. I'm so happy he has an ending. I mean, he has some kind of romance-y thingy. Since we already gone through 2 of the friends, we might just go through what Ray too, right? Ray, Ray, Ray. I guess it's sit next to someone. And then front seats. Front seat, baby. Oh, that wasn't the game. I thought it was outside. I was like, what's this beep beep? I was like, beep beep, beep beep. Okay, make sure I got that. Drink a little drink real quick. Okay. Stretching my legs a little bit. Okay. We ready for Ray? Ray, baby. This looks perfect. I'll definitely be able to get away from all the noise back there. Oh, Markus and Ray are already here. What do I do now? What do you mean, what do I do now? We gotta sit next to Ray. Of course we're gonna sit next to Ray. Sit next to Ray. Oop. Why does my heart react like this just at the thought of sitting next to him? I mean, come on. It's Ray. Of course. My heart can be like bleep bloop 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 bloop. Doing fucking somersaults in there. I guess I took too long to make up my mind. I stared at the empty seat for just a second too long, and it was enough for the man beside it to notice me. Oh boy. He's standing right in front of me, looking straight at my eyes with that unmistakably sarcastic expression. He knew I'd freeze up and hesitate the moment our gaze met. Ugh, I can't with this man. And now he's just waiting for me to explain myself. Not that I'm giving him the satisfaction. Not when my heart is already doing acrobatics. Just because of that teasing glint in his eyes. I take a steady breath, schooling my expression into something neutral before I speak. Mind if I sit here? It would be my pleasure, my dear. And from the way he answers me, I can tell he's enjoying this far more than he should. This man. Can't with it. I try to hide my nerves, aware of his eyes tracking my every move, as I carefully place my bags in the overhead compartment. Being around him has always been like this. He calms me, grounds me, and yet at the same time he sparks this ridiculous, uncontrollable urge to run from the intensity surging through my veins whenever we're close. He's like cold fire burning wildly inside my chest. That's an interesting way to describe it. After tucking a stray strand of hair behind my ear, I finally slide into the seat beside him. His eyes never leave me, and there's no way I can pretend I haven't noticed. You look like a kid traveling for the first time. That's exactly how I feel. I won't deny it. In that case, I imagine you must have made plans. Yeah, I made no plans. Maybe too many. Actually. Uh, let's say we made some plans. Maybe a little too many. Like what? I want to eat lots. I would eat tons of ice cream while roasting under the sun. I also want to throw myself into the sea and let the salty water make me regret my curiosity. That sounds exactly like you. Let me go with you when you decide to go into the water. Why? The waves are stronger than you think. It's better to have someone nearby, especially since it's your first time. Oh, always looking out for me. And I also want to see your face when you accidentally swallow that awful water. Oh my gosh. I'm not going to make any funny faces if that's what you're expecting. Oh, you definitely will. And it'll be beautiful, I'm sure. Can I kick him in the shin? Can I kick him in the shin? Well, regardless of all of that, I hope you really enjoy yourself. After all, that's what Thomas planned for us. I hope so too. But what about you? What are your plans? I think I just want to relax a little. And maybe if you happen to have some free time between all your plans, we could grab a drink and unwind together. That sounds great. I'll be looking forward to it. He gives me a quick, mischievous wink, the kind only he can pull off. And just like that, a small smile slips out before I even have a chance to stop it. Still smiling, we both turn back toward the window. The scenery outside feels like a living painting, constantly shifting and flowing. And for a few precious seconds, everything feels comfortable. Just the low hum of the bus, the world sliding past the window, and the two of us, sharing this small pocket of time before reaching our destination. You have reached your destination. After long hours of sunlit road, we finally arrived. We have arrived. Gonna go with Christy this time. And she's gonna ask dialogue. Okay, off we go. We're gonna go for a swim this time. Honestly, this is what matters most now that I've left the city behind. Going for a swim, baby. With a bright smile lighting up my face and my heart leaping with excitement, I head toward the vast blue stretching beyond the sand. The heat of the sand seeps through my shoes, and it's far stronger than anything I'm used to feeling. Hold on. Okay. My mom texted me. Weird. Okay, the sun beating down on my head is even more unforgiving, yet I don't feel the slightest urge to retreat to the hotel's air-conditioned room. I would. I'd be like, oh, bye. Inside that room, I definitely wouldn't feel this excitement swelling in my chest. The waves surge and retreat, whispering and daring all at once. Just watching them makes my stomach tingle with a thrill I can't quite put into words. The taste of salt lingers in the air, so vivid I can almost feel it on my tongue. I take a step forward, nearly hypnotized by the water's rhythm, by the shimmer dancing across the surface, as if it's calling out to me. Another step, foiled by that tiny spark of foolish courage that only ever shows up on vacation. That's when a voice snaps me out of the trance. Look to the left, look to the right. Look to the left, look to the... Okay. I'll look into the right. To the right, to the right, to the right. The soft, seductive tone of his voice reaches my ears like it's riding the same current as the waves. My eyes are already shining before I turn around to see his face. Oh, she's already glowing. And I do. I find exactly who my heart has been hoping for. Did we see him in his swimsuit last time? Because I don't remember this. I don't remember this. Now you can fully see his tattoo. Oh. Yes. Yes, we love to see it. Oh, and this little shell necklace. Ooh, I love it. Feeling the vibe, the beach vibes. Ray stands just behind me. The wind plays with his golden hair, making every strand glint in the sunlight, and his open shirt sways with the breeze, revealing just enough to make me stop in my tracks. What do you mean just enough? His whole torso is out, girly. What you mean? His abs are all on display for you. You really came just to watch me embarrass myself, didn't you? That's not exactly why I'm here. But I won't deny, I'm still curious to see it. Yeah, I can actually fully see the tattoo now. Oh, it looks so cute though. I love it. Ray has like a greenhouse, and he has a bunch of butterflies in there. And I was like, oh, so cool. We only got to see like glimpses of it before. We never saw the full thing. So this is nice to see. I like to see it. I love to see it. I can't help but laugh. Earlier, we talked about the beach, the salty water, and how I had never tasted the sea before. You don't want to, okay? You don't want to taste it. You want to taste the Earth's toilet? Ray had joked about wanting to see my child's reaction, discovering it all for the first time. Now I realize he wasn't joking at all. I shake my head with a soft laugh, stepping aside to let him get closer. Just to be clear, even if I hate it, I'll do my best to pretend. You won't notice. Really, you Hiding something from me, Miss Boo. Yes. This time, I'm standing my ground, Mr. Fox. You know, I love it when you try to act tough. I'm not acting! He keeps talking as if I'm not serious. I know he's just teasing me, so it doesn't really bother me. But the more he does it, the more I want to prove him wrong. Yeah, let's go prove him wrong. Let's go. For a moment, he says nothing. But I can see it in his gaze. He's planning something. Then suddenly he chuckles, shaking his head before finally saying what's on his mind. All right. Now you've really got me interested. Let's make a deal. His words wiped the lazy smile off my face, replacing it with wide, surprised eyes. I could imagine 1,000 things he might say to tease me, but not this. If you really stand your ground like you say you will, I'll let you choose the bitterest drink at the kiosk, and I'll drink it all. Well, I would assume they make drinks to taste good, so it's probably not that bitter, maybe? Unless we get to concoct, do we get to concoct something? Then that's another story, and hey, I'm game. Are you serious? I'm giving you my word. Okay, now I got serious. It might actually be really fun. Wait, but what if I lose? Then I'll treat you to one of the most delightful foods around here. What? I want to lose then. I want some good food. I don't care about you drinking something bitter. I want to have some good food. I hope you're not weak-stomached. Oh no. Oh no. So it's something like something different. It's like it's delicious. But it might be like something that most people will be like, oh, they're squeamish about. Oh. I don't like that. Yeah, that's dangerous. That's dangerous. I'm sure he won't do anything unreasonable, but still. What's wrong? I thought you were confident in your skills. You. Alright, let's do it. Meow. Fueled by the anger of being underestimated, I accept the deal without thinking about the consequences. Oh, here we go. He offers me his hand. I shake it firmly, making it clear I'm not backing down. Ray smiles and then slowly turns his attention toward the sea. Let's go. I want to see it up close. You're coming too? Of course. Who do you think is going to save you if the sea tries to sweep you away? Don't be ridiculous. I'm not that clumsy. I know, but you've never done this before. So if something unexpected happens, you won't know how to handle it. I know you're tough, but you can't rely on that when there's a real risk of drowning. You have a point. Good, now give me your hand. Miki, quit moving my mic. Kitty, no. Stop this. For a moment, I just stare at his outstretched hand. My feelings are torn between wanting to shove him away and do things my own way and feeling grateful for having him watch over me all the time. Taking a deep breath, I try to be less stubborn and finally accept his offer. Ray closes his hand around mine with a confidence that makes my stomach knot. He steps into the water, gently pulling me along. As he reaches my feet first. Cold, as I expected, but I don't jump back. I know he's watching my every reaction. I need to stay strong, so... Hey, stop knocking over my mic. Stop doing that. Stop that. Hey, stop clicking on everything. Get off my desk. I'm being attacked by a cat. Don't you dare touch that cord. I swear. Where did my mouse go? There it is. It's like wreaking havoc on my desk. I know he's watching my every reaction. I need to stay strong. And I need to stay strong so I don't give in. Not so bad. Yeah. For now. He laughs. That low, soft laugh that sends a warm vibration straight to my stomach. I know exactly what he's trying to do, but I'm not falling for it. Taking a deep breath, partly for his amusement, I keep moving forward. Did you know it has personality? What? Oh, really? Yes. The sea likes to test newcomers to see how strong they are. Then I guess I'm going to get along just fine here. We will see. I open my mouth to say more, but there's no time. Because the sea decides to take his side. Oh no! A wave suddenly rises, rippling across the surface and rushing straight towards me. All I can see is the sparkling foam coming far too fast. Right? The wave crashes hard against my legs. I completely lose my balance. My feet slide backward. My arms fail instinctively, and for a split second, I'm sure I'm about to fall face first into the water. Oh no! But it doesn't happen. Fox, can you spare me this time? If you beg for it, I'll consider. No, I refuse. The air catches in my lungs. The impact of his words hits me like another wave, this time warm and intense. I try to avoid getting caught in his gaze, but it's useless. His face is so close that even the breeze seems to hesitate before slipping between us. Suddenly, I feel his hand grip my waist and pull me closer, rough and firm. In reflex, my fingers clutch the open fabric of his shirt, letting me feel the warmth of his skin beneath the thin material. Ooh. I swallow hard, biting my lip, unable to do what he asked of me. I close my eyes, trying to steady my mind and avoid his gaze. But I can still hear his soft laugh above me. Can't do this? I know, but I really wish I could have heard it. In that case, you have no choice. It seems so. Hold on, Miki's chewing on something she shouldn't be. Miki. Yeah. Sorry, stream today has been all over the place because Miki decided to be a cat. She somehow found something to chew on. She was trying to eat it, and I was like, stop chewing on that. She went back to the same spot. She's still trying to look for it, but I already took it. I already took it, threw it in the trash. She's still trying to look for it. I'm just gonna put her in the other room. So yeah, I'll put you in the other room if you trying to chew on stuff. Just making sure she's not gonna chew on anything else. But she shouldn't be. Okay. It seems so. Then come with me. Okay. With no way out and nothing else to say, I let him guide me back to the shore and straight to my punishment. Ah, rip. As soon as we get there, Ray finds me a seat and heads straight to the counter to check the items, making sure they have what he wants. Meanwhile, I sit there, watching the scenery with my cheeks still warm and red. I'm worried about what he's planning, but I can't help feeling excited too. He knows how to play with my mind as well. It's kinda concerning. I'm back. Hey, did you find what you wanted? Oh yes. The waiter said they have the best one on the whole beach. Sounds nice. And you promise it's as fresh as it just came straight out of the ocean. What did you order for me? What did you do? Patience, my darling. You're making me nervous. Sorry, but that's part of the plan. Gosh, you are acting evil today, Ray. Just a little. But please don't be worried. I would never hurt you. I know that. I'm just worried about the taste now. It's exquisite. I love that look on your face. When he laughs, clearly enjoying my reaction, all I can do is stare at the table. 1,000 possibilities race through my mind. Seafood isn't bad, but I've never tried anything as wild as octopus. Could this be one of those viral dishes Leonard said he wanted to try? Oh gosh. My thoughts spiral out of control, just as the waiter approaches our table. Here they are. He elegantly places the plate in front of me, and in that moment, I can't hide the surprise on my face. Oysters? How is it? Surprised? Yes, I mean, I never had these before. Not I suspected much. It looks quite intimidating and exquisite. 100% exquisite. So, do you think you can take it? Do I have a choice? Not really. As someone who doesn't even eat seafood, I'd be like, yeah, no, bye. The plate doesn't look bad. In fact, it's beautifully arranged. The oysters look fresh, glistening, and juicy. And still, I can't help but shiver at the thought of putting that thing in my mouth. Shame. Same. Same. Yeah. Want some advice? You're really not gonna let me back out, are you? Nope. Fine. Let's hear it. Swallow it whole. Eh? Yeah, don't keep it in your mouth too long. Whatever you do, don't think about biting it. Ew. Those are the rules. Honestly, it doesn't make it sound very appealing to me. Well, good luck then. Now that I think about it, the plate looks just as weird as it is confusing. No, but I don't bite it by accident. Just eat it. Just eat it. Close your eyes. Guys, close this. Toss it in. Think of it like a pill. Close your eyes. Just toss it in. Just toss it in. I'm sure the taste itself isn't bad, but the way it looks makes my stomach twist in protest. My brain just refuses to accept that I'm supposed to eat this. That's literally how I feel about seafood. It's just, it makes me go, ugh. The slippery texture, the strange shape, everything about it feels wrong. Maybe if I close my eyes, it'll be easier. I hesitate for a second, then take a deep breath, trying to clear my thoughts. Before I can change my mind, I do it. Forcing myself to focus on breathing instead of what I'm about to do. No thinking, just swallowing. Yeah. Just swallow. Don't spit, swallow. Wait. Oh, wait. If you do it like that, you're going to make a mess. Then I just keep your eyes closed. I'll help you. Oh? Okay. Hearing those words makes my thoughts spin, and I completely forget why I closed my eyes in the first place. My heart starts pounding wildly against my chest. The sounds around us fade away, and suddenly all I can focus on is him and how close he feels. Don't accidentally bite it, girl. On what he might be about to do. Good. Now open your mouth. I hesitate for a moment, my nerves screaming at me to run, but then I feel his fingertips gently lifting my chin. The simple touch sends a shiver through my body. My face instantly heats up, and I'm sure I must be blushing like crazy. My lips tremble as I slowly force them to part. Good. Since Lawrence didn't say it, I thought I was safe from the good girls, but no, apparently not. Right over here with the good girl, bam, drop. Good girl. Now stick your tongue out a little. Sir? And remember, you need to swallow it whole. I cannot. I cannot. I nod slowly, even though my mind is completely out of control. My heart is racing, and 1,000 thoughts rush through my head at once. Why does this suddenly feel so embarrassing? Ready? I'm putting it in. I can't. I can't. I'm just he definitely is putting it in. Putting the oyster in my mouth. My heart skips a beat the moment he says that. Before I can brace myself, something cold and wet brushes softly against my tongue. I squeeze my eyes shut tightly, my mind instantly betraying me with the image of the oysters. The strange texture makes my breath hitch. It slides down my throat. Faster than I thought I expected, I gasp, almost choking. In panic, I open my eyes only to find Ray leaning much closer to my face than before, the expression focused and concerned. For a second, I'm too confused to even react. Then slowly, the taste finally reaches me. Salty. Fresh. Not nearly as bad as I imagined. Oh. Yeah? It doesn't taste bad. I know. Oh. By side. They're so cute. I love them. Ugh, they're so cute. I love them. Then we're gonna skip past all this. Okay. Then we're gonna kind of pick Ray, of course. A strange feeling creeps in, subtle but impossible to ignore. I glance around, scanning the beach, but there's no sign of Dr. Fox anywhere. For a second, I wonder if he might have gone back to his room. But that doesn't seem likely. Hanson is still there, after all. My eyes wander across the scattered groups, searching for any hint of where he might have gone. I must look more worried than I think, because the others quickly notice. Is something wrong, Miss Boone? No, it's nothing. I just... do you know where Rave went? Oh. He said he wanted to enjoy the night a little before heading back. Oh, I see. Relief settles in my chest, though curiosity still lingers. And it's probably quite obvious on my face. He went that way. Thanks, Thomas. Yeah, exactly. Thanks, Thomas. Feeling a little embarrassed, I nod as he smiles at me. I follow the direction he pointed, the distant glow of the moonlight guiding my steps. As a quiet anticipation begins to build. It doesn't take long before I find the one person my heart had been quietly searching for. A little farther from the group, Ray lies stretched out on the sand, eyes fixed on the vast night sky. I slow my steps, a thought crossing my mind. Maybe he wanted to be alone. Maybe I shouldn't interrupt whatever peace he found out here. I linger for a moment, watching the calm rise and fall of his chest, the moonlight brushing softly over his face. Trying to push away the small string of disappointment, I turn to leave. If you go now, I'll end up feeling lonely. You know. His voice reaches me, wrapped in a gentle smile, and a soft shiver runs through my stomach. I turn back and find him sitting up, brushing the sand from his hands. When our eyes meet, his smile widens just enough to make my cheeks warm. Come here. Shy and a little clumsy, I walk back toward him. I smooth my dress before sitting down at his side, trying to steady my breathing. Were you looking for me? Yeah, sorry if I'm disturbing your quiet moment. I just got worried when I noticed you weren't with the others. Sorry, should have said I was coming here. Didn't mean to disappear. Just needed a minute to breathe and look at the sky. I mean, look at it. Just as he says that, with that sincere smile, I turn my gaze to the sky. Pretty sky. Above us, the sky stretches endlessly, a sea of stars shimmering like scattered shards of glass across the darkness. For a moment, everything feels suspended in time, as if the night is holding its breath just like us. Oh, just for us. A soft smile finds its way to my lips. Then a simple, curious thought crosses my mind. I didn't know you liked stargazing. I wouldn't say I like it. But I can appreciate its magnificence. Oh, I see. Sorry to ruin the mood. I'm sure it would be more charming if I started pointing out constellations and try to make you fall in love with me. Too late. What? Don't be ridiculous. I don't need stars for that. I mean, you already won me over with butterflies and bugs, remember? That's way more impressive for me. Right. You're the down-to-earth type. I guess I am. The words leave my lips wrapped in a bright smile, one so warm I can see it mirrored in the soft shine of his eyes. For a second, he just looks at me like he's caught off guard by something impossible to ignore. Then he lets out a quiet breath, shaking his head as if amused by his own thoughts. And that's exactly why you managed to bring me back down here. Ray's voice comes out quieter than before, almost fragile, as if the words weigh more than he expected. It surprises me for a long minute, and that certainly makes him happier than he wanted to be. Yeah, it's true. You've saved me so many times. And when I look back on it now, I feel a little embarrassed. Why? Because an old man like me relying on someone as sweet as you, that's not exactly the role I imagined for myself. I mean, that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Age don't matter, baby. A soft laugh slips out of me before I can stop it. It's not that he sounds bitter. If anything, there's warmth in his voice. But underneath it, I can still hear the unease he can't quite shake. Then what role did you expect to play in life? Someone like Lars, I guess. You expect to be like Lars? Really? Like Mr. Hansen? I don't think so. I can't see that. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying he's better than me or anything like that, okay? But sometimes I wish I was that kind of man who doesn't get shaken by things he can't control. Or maybe someone like Thomas, you know? He's troublesome most of the time, but he's also sharp, responsible, someone people can always rely on. He talks about his friends like they are better than him. Yeah, he said like they're not better, but these sound like they're definitely better than you. Yet I don't see a trace of envy or anger about it. He speaks about them with genuine admiration. But I'm not like that. Compared to them, I'm pretty weak. And I know I probably need you more than you need me. Don't be ridiculous, that's not true. I'm terrible at taking care of myself. Yeah, like, look here, I'm still recovering from overworking myself. Because every month or so, I'll take like a couple days to like I won't stream, I won't edit, I won't do anything. I'll just literally just chill, play otome games on my Switch, or I'll catch up on some K-drama I've been wanting to watch or something. I don't know, something, anything. There's nothing to do with content creation though. Nothing with content creation. And I didn't do that this month, and I was like, I'll be fine, right? Me now, I'm terrible. I'm terrible. I'm terrible at taking care of myself. I get lost in my head, I forget to eat. What is this? I forget to rest. Why are you adding me right now? Like, excuse me. Excuse me. When I'm editing, sometimes I forget to eat. It'll be like 2 o'clock. I'm like, oh shit, I didn't eat lunch. You know that very well. Yeah. If you weren't around, I'd probably fall apart more often than I'd like to admit. He goes quiet. I can almost see the words settling inside him. Like he's trying to decide whether he's allowed to believe them. For a second, he just watches me, searching my face for any sign that I might be joking. So I take this moment as a cue to act. But honestly, Ray, none of that matters to me. I don't care if you're strong or weak, or if crowds exhaust you, or if you sometimes need someone to hold you together. You're the man I love. So if I have to say you 1,000,000 times, I will. Because it means I get to stay by your side every single time. My... I love being able to make him blush. It's so good. It feels great. His shoulders slowly sink, like a weight he's been carrying for years finally slips off. The tension leaves his posture, replaced by a softness I rarely get to see. Gosh, can never act cool around you. Good. Yeah, you can act cool. I like this version of you much more. A warm blush runs across his cheeks, and this time he doesn't even try to hide it. He just lets himself be seen. I love you. He said, I love you too. We don't see anything after that. We don't need to. Our feelings overflowing our eyes are already making promises we are going to keep forever. The night stretches on, slow and gentle, wrapped in the sound of waves and distant laughter. There's nothing extraordinary happening, no big revelations, no dramatic turns. Just this simple, fleeting happiness we're sharing under the open sky. And as I am here, surrounded by the people who somehow became my world, I realize this is the kind of memory that stays. No matter where life takes us next, tonight will always feel like home. Love that. Love that for us. Okay, now we're gonna go into the city. Right? Yes. Okay, so making sure I'm like going to the city, right? Right. Into the city. And we're gonna pick the other option that we didn't pick yet. Soft morning light spills. Ah, I didn't mean to do that. Spills through the window I forgot to close last night. For a moment, I just lie there, letting the quiet settle in, listening to the distant hum of a new day beginning. I reach for my phone on the bedside table and squint at the screen. Still earlier than I expected. It is all the same. Everything else is the same, baby. And that was Ray. Ray, baby. Okay. So here, we're gonna go for Markus, I think this time, of the other three. Let's go Markus next. Markus! Sit next to someone. Front seats. Sit next to Markus. Okay, before we continue, I'm gonna take a quick break real quick. Get some more water and all that. Be back. I shall be back. Well, I came back just as the song was ending. I was like, oh, okay. Sit my ass back down. Okay, we're back. Move this away. Okay. Markus, I'm here. Our muscular gym teacher, I'm here. There's no doubt left in my mind. My heart already knows what it wants. Take a step toward him, but my feet freeze before I can get any closer. It always happens whenever I'm alone with him. No matter how many times I tell myself to calm down, the feeling refuses to listen. We've been through so much together, and yet this foolish nervousness still clings to me, refusing to fade no matter how familiar he feels. Breathe, Mai. Just breathe. I've drawn a long, steady breath, trying to push the chaos in my chest somewhere quiet. With a small mental shove, I finally forced my legs to move, guiding me toward the seat beside him. Hey. Oh, hi. Is this seat taken? Let's see, okay. Rearranging my chair here. No, you can sit. Thanks. I settle into the seat beside him, placing my bags on the floor between my legs, as if it gives me something solid to hold on to. Shyly, I turn my face to look at him. I was expecting to see his tired expression staring at me, but to my surprise, he's busy with something else. His attention seems fully captivated by the scenery pushing past the window. To most people, this might seem confusing, almost as if he doesn't care about my presence at all. But that's not how Markus works. I can tell he is happy to have me by his side, because I can see a subtle smile on the corner of his lips. Maki, no bully. Don't bully Miki. We had to rearrange some things, so Miki is sitting on top of a box that Maki likes to lay on top of. She's like, hey! My bad. Press wrong button. I can tell he is happy to have me by his side, we read that. My bad. This small detail alone helps me relax, and it gives me the freedom to look at him without feeling subconscious. One time, I've learned that his silence isn't a way of pushing people away. It doesn't mean he wants to be alone or that anyone's presence bothers him in any way. He's simply here, enjoying the moment just as it is. And the most beautiful part is that when he stays like this beside me, he's only invited me to share that peace with him. That's one of the things I love most about being with him. You said this is your first time going to the beach. Yes, it is. How are you feeling about it? Fine, really excited. I think she'd be really excited, right? Yeah, really excited. I'm really excited. I want to know if the sand is really as warm as everyone says it is. And if the night gets just as cold. Ooh, I want to see the seal. I want to see the seal. I want to see the sea. I thought the seal because exclamation mark made it look at L. Seriously. Yeah, I know it sounds childish when I say it out loud, but it's kind of embarrassing, but it's true. I want to experience everything to the fullest. Yeah, it's gonna be cool. No, I'm even more excited too. Aww. We got Markus blushies. I've been to the beach a few times before, so I kind of know what it's like. Oh, and what's it like? Well, let me see. Lots of sun on your head, sand slipping between your toes, way too much salt in your mouth. That's oddly specific. You'll get it as soon as we get there. I wouldn't say that it's the most amazing place in the world, but it's different from everyday life, especially comparing to ours in the city. I see, so I'll probably get surprised either way. Yes. I think that makes the experience more special, is not just the place. It feels different when you go with the people you know. Oh, that's true. I think that's what makes me the most curious about this weekend. What is it? I wasn't trying to think about this, but I'm looking forward to seeing it. Seeing what? You. I'm sure you'll be happy when we get there, and I want to see your smile when that happens. Aww. Like I said, the Markus Route was so sweet and so cute. I was like, oh my gosh, they're probably like my favorite. They're my favorite. number one couple in the game. Markus and the main character. I want to see your smile when it happens. For a moment, I don't even have time to look away. Oh, the way he's looking at her like she's the most precious person in the whole world. Ugh, I can't. Oh, I went backwards, my bad. I was so much I can't that I went backwards. It feels like being caught red-handed by my own feelings. He turns his face toward me and meets my gaze directly, almost as if he is deliberately stopping me from escaping. My heart starts pounding so hard, I can't hear anything. If it weren't for the engine rumbling beneath us, and the distant chatter filling the space around us, I'm certain he would have heard it too. I catch the corner of his lips twitching, as if he's fighting against a stubborn smile. His hands tighten around his knees. An almost unnoticeable gesture, yet so intimate it makes me hold my breath. A part of me aches to reach out and lace my fingers through his to erase this distance that seems to exist only because we're both too stubborn. But in the end, the courage never comes. No, girly, no. Ah. I lower my gaze, my cheeks burning, and let the silence settle between us. And even without touching him, I felt deeply connected. As if that quiet little moment belonged only to us. The scenery outside feels like a living painting, constantly shifting and flowing. And for a few precious seconds, everything feels comfortable. Just the low hum of the bus, the world sliding past the window, and the two of us sharing this small pocket of time before reaching our destination. Gonna skip through. I think we're gonna go hang out with Christy because I think the only one to take the bags is with Thomas. So Christy, bestie. She's like, yada yada yada. We are going to go sunbathing, I think, because grabbing coffee is Hanson. Walk is Thomas. The swim is Ray. Sunbathing should be Markus, I believe. I think I could really use the warmth of the sand and the sun right now. It might help me truly realize I'm actually here. With a sudden, almost impulsive resolve, I leave the hotel's paved path behind and step onto the gritty sand. Onto the sand, baby. The moment I step onto the beach, my brain lets out an internal scream. It's hot, really hot. Oh yeah, baby, it's hot. Every step becomes a tiny battle against the sand, stubbornly clinging to my skin. It's way harder than I expected, but I push forward anyway. No one's taking this moment from me. No one can take that from you. The sun beats down relentlessly, and the breeze drifting in from the sea barely helps. The whole beach feels alive, buzzing with energy like it's holding its breath along with me. I keep walking until a familiar little group comes into view off to the side. There they are, completely absorbed in their mission of setting up the umbrella and spreading the towels in the perfect spot. They really don't waste any time. I can't help but laugh at the sight. My friends are so focused, they look like they're about to fight over something completely pointless. Oh no. None of them notice me as I approach from the other side. Did you sleep here or something? They turn toward me, as if I just stepped out of a desert mirage. Little dumb and happy. Dumb and happy. Little dumb and happy is in the same sentence. It's actually hilarious. I walk over to his spot and sit down right beside him. Carefully, he reaches for my ankle and lifts my foot onto his lap. He brushes the sand away first, slow and thorough, making sure none of it sticks to my skin. The way his hands move so gently makes my lips curl into a smile. You're fine. You reacted quickly. Yeah, because it hurt pretty fast. He lets go of my foot, then turns his face toward me. Speaking of which, did you put on sunscreen? Not yet, but I brought it in my bag. No! Okay. If you're gonna put on sunscreen, put it on at least an hour before you go into the sun. Otherwise, it's basically useless. Put it on before! Ah! Good. You should apply before this heat really gets to you. It's way too easy to get sunburned, even under the shade like this. Okay. I pull the sunscreen out of my bag and hold the bottle with both hands. Oh my god, you're gonna help me put some on my bag? Turning back and flip the cap open before I can pour any into my hand, I notice Markus looking at me. He stays silent, but his gaze pins me in place. The heat rushes to my face before I can stop it. All of a sudden, applying sunscreen feels like the most embarrassing thing in the world. I mean, he probably wants to ask if you need help for your bag, but also doesn't want to ask, but also it's like, When I realize he's not going to look away, I squeeze a bit of it into my palm, but my fingers hesitate, freezing halfway through the motion. The lotion drips slowly, thick and cool against my skin, and for some reason that only makes my nerves flare even more. I dare to glance at him again. And this time my heart nearly gets stuck in my throat. His eyes are darker now, burning with intensity. Oh, Markus. So different from the shy man I know. This is the version of him I only ever catch glimpses of when we're alone, tucked away in places where no one else can see us. Suddenly I'm painfully aware that whatever I do next won't feel just like applying lotion anymore. Do nothing, play along? I think we should play along, right? We're playing along. That's going to be embarrassing. But I'm not letting him be the only one having fun. But I drink some water because I'm thirsty. I don't know about you, Markus, but I'm thirsty. Taking a deep breath, I force my attention back to my hands. I move slowly, almost too slowly, spreading the sunscreen over my arm. My hands glide over my skin in careful strokes, covering every inch. I keep my eyes fixed on what I'm doing, but I can feel his gaze following every motion, unwavering. My heart skips a beat as I imagine the expression on his face and what he might be thinking right now. My fingers slowly trace warm lines across my skin as my hand drifts up to my collarbone. With a sudden burst of courage, I look up and hold his gaze. Without breaking that connection, I let my fingers trail downward again, all the way to my chest. He swallows hard. I see the color rush to his face immediately. Man! This poor man, he's just like, oh gosh. And just as quickly, he turns away, bringing a hand over to cover his face, cover his mouth. What's wrong? I thought you liked watching. I thought you liked watching. Oh, girl. I kind of feel bad for Markus. I'm really no match for you. Sorry, I just can't help it. I was starting to get nervous, you know? Yeah, me too. Ugh, seriously hopeless. That's not true. It's just that this kind of teasing game isn't really our thing, and that's okay. Yeah. The word comes out almost relieved, and somehow that simple agreement feels warmer than any bold move ever could. A small smile forms on my lips as I realize how this mutual awkwardness makes the moment feel even more special. Without looking at me again, Markus gives me the privacy I need to finish applying the sunscreen over the rest of my body. Strangely enough, all that embarrassment from before has helped me relax now. I'm pretty sure that if he hadn't reacted the way he did, I couldn't have been able to do this at all. Do you need help with your back? He asked without turning toward me. My throat makes that ridiculous little clicking sound. I'm fairly sure he hears it. at the shade together, listening to the distant waves and the muted sounds of the beach. The idea doesn't feel lazy at all. Just peaceful. That sounds so relaxing. But I'm not a fan of like beach. Me and beach do not get along. And we've gone through all this. You're gonna have their volleyball moment, beach volleyball moment, and then night with the s'mores, yada yada yada. I should drink some water while we're going through this. Scary stories by the bonfire. Okay. And of course we're picking our boy Markus. Otome catches my attention as he rises from the pile of cushions, lazily licking the melted chocolate from his fingers. The firelight flickers across his face, and for a second he looks younger, like a kid who just got away from stealing an extra dessert. I can't help but smile at the sight. Sweets always bring out that unguarded side of him. He stretches, glances around as if making sure no one is paying too much attention, and starts wandering a little farther from the group. I watch him for a moment, already suspecting what he's about to do. I push myself up and follow, careful not to make it too obvious. Oh, we're just going away from the group so we can have some alone time. I gotcha, Markus. Okay. My clumsy steps close the distance between us, and no time and Markus notices me immediately. Not that I made any effort to be subtle. Hey, what's the hurry? I saw you getting up and didn't want to be left behind. Could have just said something, I would have waited. I know, but that wouldn't have been as fun. Fair enough. He slows down a little so we fall into stop together, our footprints overlapping in the sand. So, where are you going? Nowhere in particular, I just wanted to get a little closer to the water. I dipped my feet in before we head back to the hotel. Oh, can I come with you? Of course. Excitement bubbles up inside me, and I walk beside him, almost bouncing, unable to hide my grin. Markus chuckles softly, a shy warmth in his expression as he naturally takes the lead. We keep walking until the sounds of the group fade into a distant murmur, far enough to feel alone, but still close enough to see the bonfire flickering behind us. The beach is nearly empty, the night stretching wide and quiet in front of us. There's no light except the silver glow of a full moon and the soft shimmer of the water. Give me your hand. We'll stay close to the shore, but it's better not to take any chances with the sea. Of course. His fingers wrap around mine with a gentle certainty, and he leads me toward the water. We left our sandals near the bonfire, so the cold reaches me almost immediately as the damp sand presses under my feet. The chill makes me flinch, my body instinctively pulling back. He pauses, surprised for a second, then a soft smile spreads across his face. It's colder than it looks. Are you sure you want to do this? I am, just give me a second to gather some courage. Take your time. We can just walk along the shore for now. Sounds nice. He adjusts his pace to match mine, guiding me gently while the waves roll in and out beside us. Our arms sway slightly between us, and with every step our feet sink into the shifting sand. The smell of the sea is something you never really forget. You think so too? I was surprised by how much salt stayed on my skin earlier. It can be uncomfortable. but it's good to feel it once in a while. Yeah. Yeah. His words make me think about how careful he always is around deep water. We've gone to rivers and lakes together, so he could teach me how to swim, but even then, I've seen the way he keeps a quiet vigilance. Did you go into the water today? No. Why not? The sea felt too rough for me. I glanced at him, wondering if it was caution or fear. You were braver than I was. I don't know about brave, but I was curious for sure. Everyone talks about the strength of the waves, so I wanted to know what it felt like. And did you like it? I did, but I think I understand what you mean now. It's nice to experience it, just not all the time. Right. Then let's stick to lakes, okay? Oh, yes, please. He lets out a soft laugh, completely at ease, as if the subject doesn't weigh on him at all. It makes me really happy to hear him talking about it without that cautious from before. But still, I can't help but worry. Were you scared? He goes quiet for a moment, eyes drifting toward the dark line where the sea meets the sky. No. I think I just didn't trust myself enough, that's all. What do you mean? I mean, I respect the sea. I know how the waves are strong. I wasn't sure my body would handle that after so many years staying close only to lakes. Oh. You could have told me. We could have gone together. I know, but honestly, it didn't make me sad. I felt good just watching it. Really? Yeah. For the first time, I wasn't thinking about the water or about my shoulder. I was just fine. The ghost that used to chase me doesn't anymore. That's so good. I'm really happy to hear it. Thanks. And to be honest, I like watching you there having fun. It made me realize I have different dreams now. And what are you dreaming about now? He's dreaming about us, isn't he? I love it. I can't. They're so precious. I can't. They're so cute. His face slows just a little, his fingers tightening gently around mine. The smile on his lips alters, and a faint blush spreads across his cheeks. Then he turns toward me, stopping us both, his eyes searching mine to make sure I understand what he is about to say. I dream about building a life with you. I love him. He's so precious. Protect him. Protect him. The words still my voice. My heart leaps into my throat, warmth spreading through every inch of me. This is what happiness feels like. It's quiet, overwhelming, and wrapped entirely in my love for him. I just know I'm doing the right thing with this dream. Why? Because we've been standing in the water for a while now, and neither of us even noticed. Oh! I blink and glance down. The icy water that scared me so much earlier now laps softly against my calves. When I'm with you, it doesn't feel frightening anymore. You give me a reason to be who I am and to feel proud of it. So, I want this life to be longer and brighter with you. Me too. Oh, so cute. His fingers tighten around mine, steady and warm, matching the rhythm of my heartbeat. This isn't just a dream anymore. It's a promise we'll build day after day. We linger there a little longer, letting the tide ebb and flow around us, as if the sea itself is quietly blessing the future we chose together. The night stretches on, slow and gentle, wrapped in the sound of waves and distant laughter. I love them. They're so cute. Okay. So this one should be drink coffee. I will go to the boils. Boils! Okay, what are we picking? It's absolutely not. Absolutely not. Oh, cool. So you'll never have to force. I'll never have to force myself to eat it for you. What? Nothing. But really, I usually just stick to my safe choices so I don't have to experience anything that bad. Yep. We just like what we like, okay? Okay. Then we're gonna skip to the ending. Ending time! Lost in the quiet maze of my own thoughts, I barely noticed the time passing. A soft knock breaks the stillness, gentle but enough to pull me back to the present. I turn toward the door and step into the hallway, curious to know who was there. It's Markus. And when I open the door, I find Markus standing right in the middle of the hallway, completely still. His head is lowered, eyes fixed on the floor, as if he's lost in a thought too heavy to carry. I tilt my head to the side, trying to catch his attention, but it doesn't cause a single reaction. Hey? My voice sounds softer than I expected, but it works better. He finally looks up, and for a split second, his eyes don't seem to focus on me. It's like he needs a moment to remember where he is or who he's looking at. Oh boy. Are you alright? Yes. The answer comes quickly, but it feels automatic, like a reflex rather than the truth. He keeps staring at me. The silence stretches between us, and not before I begins to tighten in my chest. Is there a reason you came here? His lips part, as if the words are already there, waiting at the edge of being spoken, but nothing comes out. His gaze drifts to the left, then to the right. He inhales deeply, chest rising with an effort, and when his eyes find mine again, there's a quiet determination behind them. And I come in. Of course. Thanks. Still unsure of what's going on, I step aside to give him space to pass. He moves into the room at a slow, careful pace. Up close, I notice how tight his shoulders are, the tension sitting there like he's carrying something he doesn't know how to put down. He swallows hard, like he's trying to push something down. A chill spreads through my stomach, my mind already racing through worst-case scenarios. With a growing sense of unease, I close the door behind us. He walks past me in silence and sits on the edge of the bed. His gaze stays fixed on the floor, fingers loosely clasped together as if he's trying to hold his thoughts in place. What happened, Markus? You don't look fine. What? Nothing happened. Then why are you like this? You're making me nervous. Oh, sorry. As striking as his reaction is, it feels like he only now realizes just how much he's been letting show. His hand drags slowly over his face, fingers pressing against his eyes as if he could wipe the moment away. He shakes his head, a quiet, bitter chuckle slipping out before he can stop it. The sound hangs in the air, half amused, half tired. Oh, what's wrong, Markus? He's trying to piece together what's going on, I fold my arms loosely over my chest. I don't push him. I just wait, giving him the silence he seems to need to find the right words. I didn't mean to worry you. Come here. I sit beside him, close enough to feel the warmth radiating from his arm. Almost immediately, he reaches for my hand. Our fingers intertwine, and when I look at him again, there's a faint and fragile smile in his eyes. It reassures me that nothing terrible happened. Everything's okay. Just wanted to see you tonight. But it looks like you're thinking about something too important. Well, I am. And what is it? I was thinking that we had a great time in this trip, right? Yeah, it was really fun. And some very special moments with you too. We did. And I was thinking that I want to have even more moments like this with you. I want to go to different places, eat different food, and travel from time to time. I want to live this life with you to the fullest. I feel the same. Really. Of course. My days are the best because you're with me. I feel better and reassured every day when I wake by your side. And do you think we could do it for a long time? Yeah. For the rest of our lives? Yes, Markus, I don't want to do it with anyone but you. Son. Yo! That was not on my bingo card today. That was not on it. What are you reading? I'm so dead. I was kind of getting a feeling he might like hint towards it, but I didn't think he was gonna straight up like propose like that. I was like, I can't. Markus is so adorable. I can't do this. Markus! Markus! My boo, will you marry me? What? The question cuts straight through my heart, sharp and sudden, like an arrow finding its mark. For a split second, the world seems to tilt, my vision blurring as if my mind needs time to catch up with what my ears just heard. The words are clear, and that's exactly why they feel so unreal. My heart stumbles, beating loud and even against my ribs. I stare at Markus, half expecting him to laugh and say it was just one impulsive joke. But he doesn't. Instead, there's a softness in his expression I've never seen before. Seeing my confusion, he smiles and takes a small step closer. The distance between us disappears, and with it, any chance for me to pretend this isn't happening. I've been wanting to ask you for a while. I even talked to Hansen and Leonard about how to do it the right way. You asked Mr. Hansen. Wouldn't the best person to ask would be Mike, considering he's the only one that's married? Married to Christy. I know he's not a teacher, but I mean, he's married to Christy. They gave me a lot of good ideas, but none of them felt like us. So when Thomas mentioned this trip, I thought maybe this could be the moment. But every time I tried, it never felt quite right. You know me. Planning isn't exactly my strength. But I didn't want this trip to end without taking the chance. He exhales softly, like he's finally letting go of a secret he's been carrying for far too long. For a heartbeat, he leans back, creating just enough space between us to move. My eyes don't leave him for a second, afraid that if I blink, I might miss something important. His hand slips into his pocket. Time seems to stretch. Every tiny gesture suddenly louder and heavier. And then he brings his hand back up. I'm with you, girl. I'm screaming at every hand. Resting on his palm, It's a small box, simple and impossibly meaningful. His I bit makes my breath catch in my throat. Bought this too for a second, but my sight blurs for a second as tears well up in my eyes. Warmth flooding my chest so suddenly it almost hurts. I lift my gaze to him, and for the first time, everything feels perfectly aligned, like all the little moments between us have quietly led here. He smiles, tender and a little nervous, and gently takes my hand in his. Oh, let me ask you again. Babu, my love, will you marry me? So cute. Ugh, I can't. Soft morning light spills through the window I forgot to close last night, painting the room in pale gold and gentle shadows. I stay still for a while, cocooned in the sheets, letting the quiet breathe around me. For a fleeting second, it all feels unreal, like the fragile edges of a dream. Until I lift my hand and the small ring catches the light. A warm brush blooms in my chest, my heart skipping as a nervous excitement twists pleasantly in my stomach. Love lived in this room last night, with soft words, laughter whispered in the dark. An hour spent tracing the shape of a future. In the end, Markus slid back to his room, determined to avoid Edgar's inevitable questions in the morning. Closing the door behind him was harder than I expected, the silence heavier after everything we shared. Now as the sunlight grows brighter, it feels like the first page of something new has finally begun. And this time, I won't be writing it alone. I reached for my phone on the bedside table and squinted at the screen. And that is the rest of that. And that was the done deal that. Ugh, that was so cute. Oh, I can't. Markus's route is number one for me so far. Like, it's so cute, so wholesome, and then the proposing. I was like that when I was first going through his route. I was like, he's so wholesome. I can't. Okay, so we'll send. We'll do the other routes next time. But we still need to go through Edgar and Leonard's route. And then there's some poly endings. I was like, not one, not two, there's 3 of them. I was like, 3? Oh my. We're in for a treat. 3. All right. But let's find someone to raid. Oh, send this raid to baby. Who we gonna raid? Let's see if I can raid someone I haven't raided in a while. Oh yeah, when like literally just started a stream. Oh, like about 40-ish minutes ago, so that works out. We can raid win. Okay. Here are our socials if you want to follow any of those. And the Discord. We are watching The Wonderfuls tomorrow in Discord. So if you want to come join us, join Discord. It is 18 plus though, so adults only. Let me get this raid started. There we go. And there's the raid message. You can copy and then you can paste it when we get in there. Here we go. Copy. Okay, thank you all for joining. Hopefully you had fun. I'll see you Friday. I'll get to show off some of the stickers and whatnot I got from the local Love and Deep Space pop-up. And I got so many stickers, so many things to decorate my junk journal with, so I'm excited to do that with you on Friday. We're gonna be chilling, just talking and mom just decorating. But yeah, I'll see you then. Have a good rest of your day, night, or whatever time zone is for you, and I'll see you Friday. Bye bye.